Ja, hallo and welcome to this wonderful new day. Shoegazer, thank you for the sub and the 4 months. Yeah, it's a rare Saturday stream, but considering yesterday I wasn't able to farm any tubers because the ping was too high, and I checked and the ping is pretty low now, or normal, I would say, meaning we can actually get some games going. Hello to Temper, to Presto, to Charizard, to Rikoya, to Candles, to Left Side, to Bug Alive, to Lynn, to Filtered, to Shoegazer, and on the YouTube side, wait, Lynn again, suspicious, and where's my Wi-Fi? Hello to everyone. All the fun has been sucked out of me because you can't get a headliner once you 3-star something. Yeah, so we actually tested that yesterday with Worth the Wait Olaf. You can still cheese the system with the transition rule. But yeah, if you don't want to play around the transition rule, then you kind of have to make sure, if you have like 8 copies of Worth the Wait, that is the perfect timing to buy the headliner. Or to look for the headliner, because you want, because it will be difficult to find after. Okay. Actually, wait. Let me maybe check the map. Let's go with Arcana. Transition rule. There's 2 timings where the game doesn't recognize that you have a board. One is right when you teleport to the opponents, and the other one is right when the opponents teleport away. During this timing, you can roll. The game doesn't realize you have a 3-star unit, and then you can sneak in like 1 or 2 rolls where the 3-star rule is gone. And during that time, you can still find the 3-star unit in the shop. It's 3 AM my time. It's like 10:30 my time. No, I already checked the ping. It's fine today. It's if it's like below 250. Yeah, it's, you know what's. But when I went to Tokos, it was 220. But this is fine. I can play with this ping. It's a lot better than yesterday, anyway. Okay. I think I'm gonna go with any for this one. If the items are okay-ish. There's actually still so much to... Ooh. Oh, should we try Olaf again? The Olaf game from yesterday wasn't really good enough for my taste, but... I mean, if I get such a good Olaf opener, maybe I should consider playing him. He's fun anyway. He's also good with a lot of artifacts. He's great with Mittens, I think. Mittens Olaf would be... I can actually see Mittens being his best artifact. Because he's so vulnerable when walking. So yeah, this is also a small little min-max. If you know you're playing tier 1 reroll, play some punk. Get those juicy 1 gold rerolls. Especially in the early game, when you're still level 3. Could go for... Calculated loss is not that bad, all things considered. Pumping up is fine as well. Could go for Gambler Blade on Olaf, maybe. Can also reforge the artifact later. Wait, this gives me a reforger, I just realized. It guarantees a reforger. It's not double the funk. Okay, let's try this. And this gives me a Gambler Blade. Okay, let's reroll once here. We have more Pentakill with Nar. I think I'll just slam the Steraks for now, but I'll just go Sterak Titan Gambler for now, and then I'm gonna have to try to improve this item build later. Prowler Olaf doesn't sound that good. Now, I think for artifacts, Olaf should definitely be, let me think, from the melee artifacts. I mean, Infinity Force is probably also not that great. I mean, it's okayish, but... It's Dev's Defiance for sure, especially if you do Titans, right? I'm pretty sure Dev's Defiance Double Titans is one of his best item builds. Because Dev's Defiance should interact with Titan's Resolve. Oh yeah, I played a lot of Heartsteel. Definitely, I feel like my best Heartsteel games were the ones where I had the Retro Gamer augment. Those were like crazy easy to play. Yeah, the plan is to do a Bruiser-Pentakill mix. You can, so in the past you combined Olaf reroll with Kayle reroll. You can do both. Oh no, it was a chainless diff. No, it was a chainless diff. I have a lot of Pentakill here if I want. But I think at this point it's probably fine to remove the... At this point I think it's fine to remove Punk. I was mainly interested in the rerolls in the early game while I'm still level 3. From here I can just eco up, I would say. Hello, Matt. I miss playing Twin Terror Vex Twitch, yeah. I don't think we need a Punk Duck. I don't think I'm gonna be playing that trait that much. That 10 PBE started this Wednesday, a few days ago. It's an early stream, yeah. Lilia carried? No, I mean that's a long time ago, and it needed the augment that buffed adaptive. But that augment is not in the game, and Lilia is nerfed into the ground, so. See, one problem you guys need to realize is this is the final patch of set 10. So comms that existed at the start of set 10, a high chance they're not working anymore. Honestly, this Olaf is really satisfying. I like this Olaf. He's a really satisfying ability. What does country do? It's the Hecarim summon trait. It was usually played as a Samira Urgot because both of them are tier 3. So you reroll both of them to 3-star. That's usually how it went. No, I don't think. No, Sanfona. You're confusing two comms. Vexa Mumu reroll was an executioner reroll, and Samira Urgot was a country reroll. You didn't do both because you can't 3-star 4 tier 3 units. You don't have the eco for that. It was mainly about Urgot and Samira. And going vertical on the countryside. You wanted 7 country if possible. I'm actually curious how much. So he already has raised the stakes. He had like a 5 hard steel opener. I'm actually kind of curious how many points he can gather with that. So he's 90 points and 3 more. He's making like what, 40 points per? It's 10 per loss. No, he's making like 20 per loss, no? I know it's 10, 20, 40. He's making 40 per loss. So if he loses 3 more times, that's 120. So that's 200 something. That's a lot of HP for just a 200 cash out. And that's like the best case scenario. Okay, let's finish Monsieur Olaf. A 6 bruiser and I'll need set. Okay, that's gonna take a little bit. Anna can scale. Yeah, 5 Pentakill. But can I finish that Olaf? Yes. Alright, should be fine. Yeah, getting Olaf 3 here was important, so because I want to maintain the win streak. Does he have retro? No, it's insert coin, okay. That one's not that bad. Unfortunately, Titan's Resolve Augment, you can only get it from the second counter into Black Market, and also the second counter was bugged so far, so yeah, not exactly the best odds. But in theory, Gargantuan Resolve on Olaf would be best in slot, yes. Little Buddies is good for Karthus, Viego, etc. Considering we're playing Tam, K, and we have like 4 units that would buff Little Buddies. If we go deep into Pentakill, Yorick, Viego, and Karthus would all profit from this, and Zac as well. So, actually decent. Spirit Link is obviously good for bruisers, but it's gonna take a while here. Of Will, Vampiric is not that great here. I think I'll just go with the Little Buddies. Okay, let's do 5 Pentakill, and this should hopefully be strong enough for the time being. How much did we get from Gambler so far? 7 gold. Gambler Ginzo Kale probably would have been a lot better. But yeah, it was just some bonus gold. I fully intend to reforge the Gambler Blade. I had it yesterday and I had no hacks. What? Wait, was it a gold or a prismatic augment? Because like in set 14 it's a prismatic. What do you mean Spirit Link is gonna take a while? Well, I intend to never lose again. I intend to never lose again. I had the encounter and there was no hex. But yeah, no, that doesn't. Yeah, no, that's what I said. It's bugged. That's what I said. The second counter is bugged and it can't give you a hex at the moment. Currently, the second counter is like, well, not like still water, but it doesn't give you anything. Locket, Dazzler, Amumu is insane. Eh. Yes, you can play PBE on mobile, but there is a limited amount of players who are allowed to join if they're coming from mobile. But somebody yesterday said he didn't have any queues when trying to play. So it should be possible. It does have an extra mobile client though. And I think you need to register specifically a PBE mobile account. Well, I'll probably... The crit could be something for Karthus or Viego. Could also work my way up to a BT. Okay, well, maybe not. Maybe it's just a Thieves Gloves for Viego. I mean, I can do Thieves Gnar for the time being. One thing I don't like about Thieves Gloves is that because you have a golden remover, people will constantly tell you to min-max the Thieves Gloves, you know. It's like, oh, you know, it's Sunfire, so you give it to him, you know, something like this. If you have a lot of Thieves Gloves, there's a lot of min-maxing you can do with the golden remover, but I'm very lazy. So let's just pretend I don't have this golden remover, okay? He is considered a magic tank because he has AP ratios. Yes, if you want to min-max to infinity, then you can do Thieves Gloves spamming with golden remover spamming to perfectly transfer the Thieves Gloves, but that's so much work. I'm not playing TFT to sweat this much to min-max by Thieves Gloves. Gragas. Okay, let's actually... Okay, so we need Mr. Set and Mr. Zack and Madame Ilaoi. And Karthus, Viego, Yorick. This is like units we're looking for at the moment. Unfortunately, I can't add everyone, right? I think I do want to prio a 6 Bruiser to make Olaf as tanky as possible. I mean, do you guys rather want to see 6 Bruiser or 7 Pentakill here? Because I can't do both unless I reach level 10. Oh my god, this Olaf. I'd like to see 5 Bruiser, 6 Pentakill as a compromise. I can get behind that. It's good engagement bait for YouTube if I do that. Hello, Morphus. Playing time carry with true damage in the game, I do know about that. Oh, second Titans and a B, huh? Okay, once I know my augment, I can start working towards the Reforger. Let's throw in a Mosha here. So here, for example, you can be like, oh, these are really nice tank items. Let's give them to Kench. And also give them to Gragas. And the Sterak's is pretty good. So we can give the Sterak's to somebody else. Diego should be... I mean, the Sterak's should go into Yorick in late game, I think. Maybe. I mean, it would be good on a Bruiser as well, but maybe Set. Set should be decent with Sterak's, considering he uses all the stats. Was Set AP? I don't remember. Was Set's ability AP or AD? Wait, who's playing Heartsteel? I know he's AP, okay, never mind. I mean, Bulk is incredibly good here. Bulky Buddies is fine. I don't like Flurry that much here. I don't like Hologram either. I think it's Bulk. Pretty straightforward. Okay, I think it's time to reforge the Gumbler Blade. See what we get. Seekers. How good is Seekers, Olaf? Well, let's find out. Ah, my bad. That was probably too expensive what I just did. Okay, that guy forfeited. I want my money back. I had a game with Punk and Ticket, I was so excited, and then I realized it's bad because free rerolls don't give you stacks. Yeah, that seems like intended. Seeker's Olaf is garbage, he literally dealt 0 damage. You might be onto something. You might be onto something. I would need a Viego or set with... I don't care enough about Mosha here. Yeah, I would need a set with a Zac or a Viego slash Yorick at the moment. Okay, let's keep an eye out on the Olaf stats with Double Titan Seekers. It should be pretty fun in theory. Unfortunately, Olaf doesn't really have any AoE, but he like damage-wise, he should be the best at gaining stacks. I mean, he just becomes so incredibly tanky, right? 260 armor. How much does he heal? 105. I mean, sounds fun. Yeah, set 10 music is pretty goated, I'm not gonna lie. Do we even want a BT? At the moment it's Viego. Goodbye, Viego. It's an item bird. Okay, you take this. Okay, let's recover the economy here. So here we have a Heartsteel Bruiser, Coronation. That can be scary because he might be able with Coronation to farm a bunch of tech crowns. This guy is doing Punk Guardian, looks pretty cool. Jax carry, 8-bit Sentinels. Cool stuff. Okay, let's take a look at the Olaf stats again. Oh, he actually has 0 Seeker stacks at the moment. Yeah, maybe Seekers is not it. Maybe it's Karthus after all. I should probably swap these two. Give him the thieves and then maybe Karthus takes the rod, I don't know. Anything useful?
Wait, hold up. We didn't pay for this.
Yeah, the problem is Olaf is... I mean, he can be good at getting Seeker stack, as we've seen in the previous fight, but yeah. Depends a little bit on how big of a main tank the opponents are playing. Like, once he gets going, he's unstoppable, right? Well, who's gonna show up first? Mr. Zack or Mr. Viego? Lobby is like half dead already. This is a fun comp, this one. Ah, he's gonna be really strong later. The Jax player has a really scary setup. I do have the BT. Maybe it's time to move to Seekers? Might be time to move to Seekers. Okay, I think Stera goes Viego for the time being. Actually, nah, for now it's still Gnar. And at least I should wait until Viego's 2-star. Let's do Archangel. Oh man, this card is actually and he doesn't even have execution now. Oh my. Okay, God bless Caitlyn. God bless Caitlyn animation. What a griefer. God, Caitlyn is such a griefer. Holy moly. The tentacles should count for Seekers, yes. I mean, I could go 9, stay on 7-4. I don't care enough about Edgelord, I think. I'd rather have... Having Executioner for Karthus would kind of be a big deal. I mean, if you think about it, Karthus' ability is perfect for Seekers because he's incredibly likely to finish his targets. And by incredibly likely, he apparently... close. Considering how strong Karthus is, I really need to add Spell Crit to him. Either by giving him Jeweled or by adding random exec here. I don't think it's 6 Bruiser anymore. I mean, then again, 6 Bruiser would be... Trying to... Okay, I just got completely bum rushed by this Mosha Jax. Holy moly. Yeah, Olaf just isn't tanky enough. I feel like with 6... I don't know if 6 Bruiser would really change anything. But then again, you can also argue 7 Pentakill isn't really doing anything, especially if you can't get the kills. Something to keep in mind. Let's throw in a red buff for like mana generation and anti-heal. I feel like I wanna go into Bruisers. Okay, let's do this. How good is Ilaoi? I mean, Ilaoi should... He is more on the magic side. Then again, who isn't, right? But for now, let's just give her an item. Let's probably go 9 and add Executioner for Karthus right now. I can see myself actually reducing to 3 Pentakill as well. I need this Karthus to be strong. Oh my god. He has some serious damage. Yeah, but let me actually reduce to 3 Penta here. But no, okay, let's go 9 first. Vex has some CC, no? Let's see, it's go 9. Maybe do Yorick instead of Kayle, Vex here. What else? Probably Thieves Gloves, Ilaoi, and then Sterox on Zek or something. I think normally this comp is like Kayle 3 and 3 Edgelords, but I didn't play around the Kayle, so I have to improvise this a bit. Yeah, doing Gunblade Karthus might also not be that bad of an idea. Do I care for him? Maybe he would be better than Kench, maybe. But if I give him like a Gunblade, I'm gonna have to either do I give up? I mean, I could maximize the AP and have him get the mana from damage taken. Dude, where's the Garen mod for Bruiser on Karthus when you need him? We could also reforge the Seekers and see if we get something better. What do you guys think? Gacha the Seekers? Maybe it's actually Gacha the Seeker. Wait, I think I just... okay, this is Vex. This is Yorick. Oh, Prowler. Trojan, Nashor, anything? Static? It's just static. Okay, you take Prowler for now. Okay, I guess we can try the Prowler Olaf. Ah man, this Mosha board is so hard for me to beat. Definitely, I have a late game issue here for sure. This is a really nice late game board for the ass. You could argue that selling Olaf and looking for cards and then doing a roll down for cards to 3 might be my best win out here. Wait, this Olaf is who said Prowler Olaf was not working for him? This is awesome. This Olaf went mental. Unbelievable. I'm getting gaslit by my own team. By my own chat, I mean. Let's actually try to roll this a bit. Finding Ilaoi 2 would also be helpful. Yorick 2 is helpful. I can't find the Carthus Chosen anymore. Well, 2 Carthus here. Maybe put him a bit more on the side, so he's not always on the main tank here. Okay, Jax matchup, it's the Ghost though, but let's see how we're doing against the Jax here. No. He tried. Wow, that Jax comp is really strong. Just let me take a quick look-sees. So this guy is Heartsteel. Okay. And this guy is 8 Mosha, 4 EDM. Okay. Coolio. 3rd place. Olaf. 6 Bruiser, Pentakill. We. Yeah, definitely. Like it. Something that's kind of interesting about the set is that it's really easy to go for a comp that gets you top 4, but you have to definitely plan ahead into a strong late game comp if you want top 2. Breaking into top 2 in set 10 is hard if you play a comp that doesn't have good enough late game. So farming top 4 is absolutely no problem in this set. Farming top 2 is surprisingly difficult because a lot of comps just get outscaled really hard. Heartsteel kind of works like Cypher, except that after 4 rounds, you can decide to double your points for the next 4 fights, but the moment you win, you halve your points and you cash out. And also the loot table is about 1 billion times better than Cypher's loot table. Cypher's loot table is complete dog compared to Heartsteel. We have a Crab Brave. Not what I want to see, but... see, the problem is, like, you still have this issue, especially in set 10, that if you have an eco-inflation encounter, late game is even more difficult than before. So if you want to get a top 2 in Crab Brave, you need an absolutely insane board in late game. Okay. By the way, what was the Bard item build? I remember Adaptive was surprisingly popular on Bard. It was like Adaptive, Jeweled, and something else. I mean, he can also do Shojin, obviously, but... Was it even double Adaptive on him? Nah, it was like Adaptive, Jeweled, and then something else. I don't remember fully. I mean, maybe we should try the Mosha as well, if we have the items for it. Could do a Disco Tesla opener here. Was it? Nah, I don't think it was Shojin Nashor. Because of like the way his ability works, I don't think Nashor would be valuable on him. No, Ginzo was a different set. Okay, what about... Is there a point in doing any in Crab Rave is the question. Is there a point in doing any in Crab Rave? We do have good items so far for any. No, Ginzo Bard was set 11. So like you guys are constantly confusing set 10 units with set 11 units. You're thinking about the Mythic Bard. I mean, that sounds fun as well. Maybe... Ooh, but we also have Cooking Pot. But no Reforger for the Cooking Pot. I actually like the Bounty Hunters here a lot. I wanna try playing Bounty Hunters this game. It's Titans, Olaf into Titans. Wait. Urgot was Titans, no? What was Urgot's item build? Was it BT Red Buff Titans or what was it? I'm trying to remember. No, Kench, you were not supposed to finish him. Yeah. I mean, having a country chosen Kench would be helpful at the moment. Let's see, country reroll set 10. How did you play this comp? They rerolled set 3. Oh yeah, they actually did set 3, Amumu 3, Urgot 3, Samira 3, Vex 3. I mean, but how do you manage to 3-star so many? They don't actually give Urgot any items, that's interesting. So Samira was like Giant Slayer, Whisper, something in that department. Wait, so Samira, they gave her double IE Giant Slayer. And it looks like Urgot was actually always a Thieves Gloves user for some reason. Weird. Looks like people stopped itemizing Urgot at some point. Was he like over nerfed? Yeah, like all the old guides have Urgot with these gloves. Curious. Yeah, so Samira seems to be in the department. I mean, you don't. I kinda could have used that. Yeah, Gold Collector Samira should be sweet. I mean, she is Executioner, so technically she doesn't need IE, even though you can give her IE. She's definitely Giant Slayer, that one's for sure. And you need either Even Shroud or Whisper, that one's for sure as well. That one, yeah, that one's definitely for sure. But that looks like, so it looks like you don't actually build Titans in this comp then. Is this KDA Duck or Superfan? It's a KDA Superfan. I don't have a country duck, so. What was Vex's spell again? Oh, she was supposed to be in the middle, right? So you, yeah, she's like Senna. Vex and Senna were middle of the row here. Double IE Samira to guarantee every bullet crits. Oh wait, what's Samira? Wait. Attacks that critically strike gain style. Oh, that's why you prioritized the crit so much on her. So it's like super important that you actually have, and Executioner doesn't give you that much crit chance, so that's why you wanted to do 2 heavy crit items. I see. Interesting. I feel like this comp could use Pandora's though. Ah, he's contesting. Yeah, if you do double, like if you do 100% crit chance Samira, then she immediately gains a lot of attack speed. That's why you don't have to give her any attack speed items. Righty right. Yeah, I feel like this comp needs Pandora's. You have so many items you want in this comp. Oh no, they added a lot of things. They added new trait augments, we have the new artifact system, we have new augments. Frying pan is new as well. The entire modernized item system. That's a lot of gold. That is a lot of gold. So much, like, I don't know, man. Crab Brave, Scuttle Puddle. Why do I have so much gold? I don't like this. Especially with these items. These items are messy. I could use Pandora to fix these items. And I can just go 7 next round. I think country also had a problem of getting outscaled in the long run. But country was also quite dependent on getting the country emblem right. Not having like country emblem was pretty important to make top 2. Maybe replication can... Okay, actually let's go next. I don't like where this game is going. Also it's crap game. I prefer to not play crap games. I didn't play Samira reroll much. I will usually go Hoshai Whisper. I mean, yeah, it makes sense because it's 3 crit items. Like, whatever the Samira build is, she needs to be high crit. But Giant Slayer makes a lot of sense because she's very front to back. I don't know, I feel like having an even shroud on like an Amumu or whatever in the front line is better than to give her Whisper. Like for example, I can totally see double Infinity at Giant Slayer with an even shroud at the front. She does get a little bit crit from Executioner, so it's not like you... Like having like 2 crit items is usually fine, I would say. What even is that hoodie? It's the best hoodie ever. What did you have for dinner, dude? It's like 11:30 in the morning for me. Hello, config. What does vertical mean? It means maxing out a trait. Do we have a DC in this lobby? Looks like it. Okay. I'm actually considering swapping accounts, maybe. Okay, let's... this is the hack encounter, but as far as I know, this one is still buggy. Maybe they fixed it last night. I don't know. We'll see. Akala, thanks for the raid. Hello. Yeah, so far this one has not worked. Every Zack game so far has had 0 hacks. Her target can reach the back line of Samira. Was she like single target? I think the bouncing Samira was set 8, no? It was the ace Samira. I mean, you always want to take the super fans with you because they're good openers. Champion pool is 50, 40, 30, 12, 10 shares. That's the champion pool. There's an emo Annie here, but... If I get a tier, I might want to buy her. No, I think we go for something else. Nah, but no tier for him either. Maybe it's salvage bin. Yeah, let's do salvage bin for now. What even is this? I mean, I could try to do adaptive jeweled bard and then go for a quick bar 2-star here. But like one of the problems you have with bard is you care a lot about having an early headliner bard, because he has a really important headliner bonus. Wait, was the bard headliner item adaptive? Yeah, it was actually adaptive. I think that's one of the reasons why you did double adaptive on him. Yeah, it was double adaptive. I mean, I can do Eon for the time being because I have adaptive. Okay, how did this comp work again? You did some... Wait, you did Lilia, I think it was Cannon, Nico... I think it was Lilia, Cannon, Nico, Echo... Bard, no, Bard, that was kind of your core, right? And you had KDA somewhere. It was probably a Seraph. Did this comp play Seraphine and try to get Spellweaver in? Tesla. Oh, you did Kaiser for Big Shot KDA, right? You must have played Dazzler at some point though, right? Otherwise you lose out too much damage. Dazzler most likely was Ziggs, right? It was very likely Ziggs because of Hyper Pop Dazzler. But I think it was a filler Dazzler, and then it was Ziggs in late game. And then Lucian. It was Ziggs Lucian, no? Like, this was your comp, no? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. That should... I think this was your comp. It was pretty much get a Bard 3, then rush levels. Lulu, if you didn't have Lucian. Okay, I have a pretty weak opener here, but honestly, if I remember this comp right, you actually open forted and just went completely all in 3-2 for the Bard headliner. That's how you played this comp, right? I think it was more or less open fort until 3-2. Because you needed to make sure that you have a lot of gold to set yourself up with the Bard headliner and the super fan opener. I mean, you can keep a Nar until you have Nico, but yeah. Let's actually try to min-max the eco here a bit. Actually, wait, it doesn't matter. I'm still stuck with Eon for now. Never mind. Okay, so Bard item build is complete. Is it Nico main tank? But by the way, can we talk about the fact that most of the bards we've had in TFT were pretty amazing? The legendary bard from set 7 was amazing. The jazz bard was amazing. And the set 3 bard was amazing as well. Bard has such a fun kit for TFT. The only one I didn't really like that much was the set 11 one against... Nah, I didn't like... I mean... Bard throwing the meeps was, I guess, funny to an extent, but I didn't like him that much. It was like funny for one day, pretty much. They already killed Desla blighting, Matt. I've been getting a lot of reports on YouTube that Desla doesn't interact with blighting anymore. Rip Tesla comes. Yeah, we haven't seen any hacks yet, right? I highly doubt we're gonna see any hacks. Well, the good news is that I can have Bard 3 in like a heartbeat here. Did you care if he was Desla chosen? I think Desla chosen was actually okay-ish, right? Because it means that you would have the Desla trait active until you find Ziggs. So I think you were actually okay with taking a Desla chosen Bard, even though Jazz likely would have been preferred. Thinking about this Gnar at the moment. He becomes irrelevant the second I find Nico. Why does Bard like Adaptive more than Shojin? So he has a fairly long animation, and that animation becomes even bigger the longer the game goes on once you have him as a headliner. But Adaptive ticks in the background while he's doing his thing. So Shojin and Nash are just fairly inefficient compared to Adaptive, and it also helps that a super fan gives you an Adaptive. I think the build that you just ended up doing was double Adaptive jeweled, and then when he's done with the casting, Adaptive gave him a bunch of mana already, and it just ended up being more efficient because he's not an auto attacker, and he has an incredibly long animation. Jazz has the higher cap, yeah, but I feel like I will take a Desla Bard if he shows up. Audible, maybe. Sonya, Strange Code, Honor, Death's Defiance. What do I want here? Yeah, let's do Sonya's for now. It feels like it makes the most sense. Okay, that was close because I almost had to give up this entire setup here. Do we give him the Zonyas or do we give the Zonyas to somebody else? Does I feel like, do we have Cannon 2-star? We do. So super fan Jazz KDA. Contest doesn't matter that much. Gunblade, Sonyas. Okay, so from this position I need 2 more bards plus the duplicator. It doesn't matter, people. I have 7 bards as well, and the pool size is 40. It's like if you're playing low tier reroll, like tier 1, tier 2 reroll, etc. You don't need to bother with champion pool size. If EF and Chain West, maybe it's a Sunfire. It's also Misfortune with a tier, which is interesting. Let's go with Crown Guard. Let's actually take a look at the mana gain from Mr. Bard. The amount of times I've gotten rid of this Eon. Let's give her like a Crown Guard or something. Okay, for now it's Recover Eco. So his Headliner effect gives him every 8 casts he gains an additional dude, and that dude is really like, so he has like an infinite scaling mechanic. Okay, let's see how much mana, like there should be a little bit of mana overflow here. There's like 5 mana overflow. I mean, looks fine. I mean, you also gain like 15 AP, right? In the back line. The thing is, like, yeah, with like mana overflow, adaptive is probably even better than before. Yeah, Cannon was a really nice tier 1 unit. That damage, man, holy. Okay, we got 1 bonus dude so far. I guess Mana Zane could have been interesting on him. Menazane to make him stack more dudes. I found the TikTok guy. Yay! You found me. This is set 10 revival on the PBE server. Trying to remember misfortune items. I guess she could take a Shojin. Like, maybe I'll just give a Shojin. I mean, I have, one sec. Okay, for now, let's finish the Bard. I just need one more. Use Vexcaron. Good upgrades overall. Okay, looks like the Bard 3 is gonna have to wait a bit longer. We can give it like, I have Savage Spin, so no biggie. Okay. Okay, let's go 7 at Echo, then we have that core done. And like the problem with Zhonya's on Bard is that so far he hasn't even come close to needing it. Ooh, that's Jazz, baby. Gain a Bard. Jazz gain permanent bonuses based on the number of active traits. But wait, why is this 4-2 though? Isn't this supposed to be a 2-1 augment? I'll still take it. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, I mean, I know it's late for this augment, but hey, it's Jazz, baby. Okay, from here it's go level 9 and add Ziggs and what was the other one? What was the other unit that I'm forgetting? Lucian. Okay, currently we have 2 additional dudes. And because we have 7 traits active, we literally gain all of the permanent bonuses right away. So every fight I get... this comp, man. Every single fight I get 20 max health, 2 attack speed and 2 ability power, 2 attack damage on Bard Misfortune. Yeah, the only thing I'm missing is Bruiser for life. Yeah, this Bard comp is definitely... Oof, that's a juicer. Ooh, Sniper's Focus Misfortune. That's actually a bit scary. By a bit scary, I mean a mild inconvenience. I can't believe he's still so strong. Satan is coming to live server in the middle of May. 1.5 weeks from now. I mean, at this point I should just focus on frontline. Like Vamox on Nico would be pretty good because she's Guardian with a Crown Guard. No belt here though. Can also look into a Sunfire maybe. I don't have anti here. Sunfire Morello. But now it's a Chain Mist for Echo. Your Bard hasn't died in the last 6 fights. He definitely needs Sonya's. Yeah. See, I hesitated taking Zhonya's because I kind of knew that I wouldn't use it that much on and the Bard. The other options didn't look that appealing either. What did I have? I had Dev's Defiance, I had Zhonya's, and I think Prowler's Misfortune, but since my setup was very Bard heavy, I didn't want to go there. Blue Dariel. This guy noped out of here? Oh yeah, I had Trenchcoat, but I also didn't know what to do with Trenchcoat here, if I'm honest. I did not know what to do with Trenchcoat in this setup. This guy is strong at the moment. The Punk reroll with 3 stars. Sonya's! Wow, that Jinx went hard. Shop glitch, cash, blazing. Yeah, I started a bit early today. I need to farm some tubers, because the last 2 days I haven't been able to farm a lot. There should be a battle pass for the Satan revival, yes. I mean, there's also this weird ranked... It's not a ranked system, it's a progression system. How's the other Bard guy doing? Let's see, he went for patient, piercing. He went double eco augment though. It's gonna hurt him in the long run. Wouldn't the Cynic Duck work for Chad? A little bit, yes. Yeah, I guess the Syndicate Duck would work a bit for Jazz. What is best in slot for Bard? I'm pretty sure it's this. I'm pretty sure it's double adaptive jeweled. One adaptive coming from Superfan and then the other one you build yourself. I wonder if Echo wants the Zhonya's. Misfortune. Claw. Could be Stoneplate. I'm still looking for anti here, so Belt would probably take Cryo. I'm also considering to be doing this and then. How much do I value Zhonya's on her? Maybe it's like this? I don't know. I mean, Zhonya's Sneaker would be fine as well. You have to be careful. So the thing is, you have to be careful putting Zhonya's on your main tank because it creates an aggro drop and that can end really ugly. We are currently at 4 dudes, very nice. This guy is going for Ilaoi 3. I mean, but he found Ilaoi headliner on 9, huh? Interesting. There's 10 Ilaois in the pool, right? So if I buy 2, I'm gonna grief him. Eventually Riot will revive every set. I mean, I highly doubt that the next revival is gonna be set 11. That wouldn't make any sense. Ah, man. Need a stronger front line. Also, I feel like Lucian is kind of important in this comp to cap out. Like, Lucian is a pretty strong unit on this patch. So if you, like, yeah. It is surprisingly important to actually have high eco in this comp. Because you need level 9 and you need Lucian to cap out. I mean, I do have scaling, right? Don't get me wrong. I have, like, that's Jazz, baby. I have the Bard Headliner. I am scaling pretty nicely, but... I guess level 8 I can just throw in a random Dazzler for now. Level 8 is like, I don't know, Lux. Until I find 6. Nyaha. Thank you for the sub and for months. How's everybody feeling about the revival? I'm having fun. I like it so far. My main complaints is that I have high ping on PBE sometimes, but I mean, 220 is fine for me. I can play that, no problem. Oh, wait, I lost the mirror? That's not good. How did I lose the mirror? Oh no. He has like 2 units more than me. Oh, it's because, I mean, he has double eco augment and he's pushing. Okay, I see. Liking the Vamox here. It's on fire. Bow cures us. This was a weird carousel. Wait, no, I think it was Ginzo. Was it Ginzo as a setup for Lucian, maybe? Maybe. Dude, where are my violins? I want to hear my violins. Oh my god, what? That's a legendary. that is a legendary. Visually, Jhin is definitely very impressive. I currently have the second counter as well. It's buggy. It doesn't give you anything. You just have to accept the fact that this encounter is bugged at the moment. Also, like, again, mana overflow is pretty good. Mana overflow is really good with Jhin. It's easier to get the violence going. Like, look how fast! Oh my god, he's just so fast. Oh, but if I'm... What is going on with Caitlyn? I wonder if it's time to swap to Zhonya's Bard. Might be time. I'm reaching this point where I want to protect him. And I think, how much is KDA? It's not that much, right? But I think positioning him in the middle is fine, but... Yeah, I think I wanna, do this, this, and then this. Yeah, it should be something like this. Okay, Dazzler would be good. Random Dazzler, check. Lucian Ziggs is currently what we're looking for. Okay, nothing here. Probably frontline, and definitely need more frontline. Yeah, Bronzer for Life is best augment in this comp for sure. Honestly, Jin is kind of nice in his comp as well. Like, this Jin is currently pulling... I mean, then again, if I would put these items onto Misfortune or Lucian, they would definitely pull some damage as well. Okay, I did not manage to find Ziggs or Lucian. We have Punk here, but Punk should get outscaled, I think. The Bard Mirror, I think I'm stronger, and this guy is 3 Caitlyn's away from Caitlyn 3, but he is 1 fight away from dying. Bard currently 218 AP with 6 dudes. Yeah, Lucian is a Ginzo user. I also have Salvage Bin though, so I can still change up my item build a bit. Get Zonya'd! Get Zonya'd! See, now the Zonya is valuable, because now my front line falls apart too fast, and then he can clean up. Perfect. Very happy with that. So taking the Zonyas towards for the late game play worked out nicely. Yeah. Okay, so Ziggs is the better Dazzler, which means we don't need Twisted Fate anymore. It's because Ziggs activates Hyper Pop 1, which is an additional trait. Jazz currently giving me 23 bonus health and 13% damage amp. Okay, let's see how we're doing in the Punk matchup. Did that Bard damage? Holy. I almost want to keep that Jin, man. That Jin is that Jin. Oh, that should we just do? Wait, darn it! What should we do? Is it? I can't get the emblem right because the other guy is gonna take it. Okay, that was to be expected. Okay, let's just do Jin too, I guess. Should we do blue buff Jin and move? Yeah, I think we do blue buff Jin. No. I mean, we also have adaptive if I can slam another adaptive if I want. Should we just do blue Shojin Giant Slayer on him? And Shojin here. So I can, if I want to, I can also reforge and then use the salvage bin to create more items that way. Yeah, Lucian over Kai'Sa, and that's the final board. Usually you do Lucian instead of Jin, but since I found a Jin too, I might as well keep him. He's a lot of extra damage. Ah. It's funny that the mirror matchup is such a mess for me. Anything? More Jin? What? Only finding Yorick here. Okay, it's 1v1. Mirror. Jazz versus Jazz. He has Lucian and Emblem though, so... And he's using Zek 2 with Lux as the tank. That's cool. I'm definitely struggling with the Zek a bit. It takes me forever to get rid of him, while my frontline is like non-existent. But, and he's level 10, but I did win that fight. Lowy. Oh yeah, I can put the Ziggs here, right? Yeah, so my problem is because I have Nico 2, Echo 2, you know, I have like no frontline whatsoever. He definitely has a pretty strong frontline with his itemized Zek 2 star. Could actually use an even shroud to help the Jhin out a bit. Ah, Lucian. Hello. Noise. Okay. It's a guard breaker to do even shroud, right? It's final fight anyway. I think the even shroud can help me with dealing with the high armor Zek. Because Jhin is a lot of my damage as well. And then again, this didn't really help that much. Okay, looks like he got me. Frontline diff. He also has Lucian 2-star, which helps a lot. GG. Nice game though, was fun. Was a fun one. I can definitely put that one on YouTube, the Jazz Mirror. Jazz Mirror. His saxophone was stronger, yes. Yeah, Lucian 2 makes a pretty big diff. Itemized Lucian can, even Lucian 1-star, if he's itemized, he can easily pull like 10k damage. Okay. Let's see, what is this? Wait, what? Again? Double buggy Zek encounter? You have a tier. I'm open to play any. Crit is not that great here though, but then again, this is actually a fairly decent any opener. You have a Lilium pair, you have a Cannon pair, you have an Annie pair, you have Superfan ready with early Gnar, and you have a tier. The only thing that doesn't fit is the crit. The duck changed? Yeah, I mean, I have different outfits. Maybe it's time for the emo duck because I'm playing Annie. It's not that. It's not that either. Spoils of War support cache. Actually try spoils here, I think. So this would be blue buff Nashor for now, with crit being either Thieves Gloves or Steadfast for the front line. Gonna need... You can do Spellweaver Annie as well, I believe. You don't have to do Emo Annie. I mean, I had some decent Annie games, but usually I didn't manage to get the Annie into the late game. It's usually the late game that gives me trouble with her. Might have to... I wonder if I have to roll a bit into 2. Because level 3 you have 100% chance. And you might want to use that. I mean, I will take the first Annie chosen that shows up. And if it's Spellweaver, I'll just try to play around Spellweaver instead. Considering I have Spoils of War, I feel like it's okay if I roll a bit for upgrades and stuff. Since I need the bonus stuff from spoils if possible. Yeah, like right now, I need the setup to start functioning soon. Can do Nar, but it's not gonna help me much. Having first pick for a tier is probably not that bad. But I need that Annie 3 ASAP. So I can start using Spoils of War properly and then use the... Like the good thing about Annie is that she has amazing... Like the moment you hit 3-star, she's amazing until late game. But then in late game you fall apart. And getting any 3 is obviously super easy with the headliner mechanic. And thanks to Superfan, you spike hard. Yeah, it's just about finding that any chosen and finishing the items. Yeah. Probably most... there is an Annie with a rod here, but it's actually not that valuable compared to the correct item component. Getting any 3 is not a problem. Getting the right items can be more difficult. If I like the good news is if you had Emo chosen, then yeah, if you have Emo chosen, then blue buff and stuff would also be more efficient. You know what's actually interesting? Something I just realized regarding the Annie. So the blue buff in set 10 used to reduce your max mana by 10. But the way it worked was that flat counts before percentage. So the old blue buff would reduce her max mana from 50 to 40 And then emo would be 20% of that. But the new blue buff is actually different. The new blue buff gives you mana after casting, which means the emo percentage is actually more efficient than before. So in a way, Annie is stronger. Like, you can argue Annie with the new itemization is stronger than the old Annie. Because there's no diminished returns. I just got dummied. Ah, would you look at that. Beautiful emo Annie. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Just need 2 more and we're done here. Okay, but this time I need to make sure that I actually play the late game properly. So how do you cap out with this board? Was it Ginzo Sona that is crucial to this? Annie's item build is blue Nashor Shojin, but in the mid game you play blue Nashor Jeweled to use the Superfan item. But as far as I remember, you're supposed to remove Superfan in late game to cap out harder, because you need a better frontline and the Jeweled is not the optimal item for Annie. Like, what was actually the what was the frontline for Annie in late game? Probably like Ilaoi and stuff, like legendaries. Yeah, I think let's see. You want Sona, you want Ilaoi, and was there another legendary you wanted here? Sona and Ilaoi are definitely the most important, but I think Ziggs might have been your secondary carry as well. Because you play Lulu Ziggs, I think. But yeah, main tank Ilaoi and Sona with Ginzo was definitely one of the ways to cap out this board. So one of the tricky parts... Oh, that was a Misfortune 2-star. I don't have... I think I'm gonna go with Thieves' Close here. Thieves' Close? Nah, I can't do Morello because I need to keep the belt. Okay, like one of the problems here, I need to make sure that I don't completely mess up my eco. Okay, that should help. Let's do a Momo here. Let's do Thieves here. I'm actually pretty close to Cannon 3. Lilia 3 is not gonna happen. She can take the rod for now. Okay, Vex is pretty valuable at the moment. I should remember that. Nico is obviously good as well. Like, if I see a Nico, I'll pick her up for the mid game. Okay, Buried Treasure might be pretty good to get the right items. It's not Blinding Speed. I mean, you could do Blinding Speeds for Sona later, but it's not Trifector. It's not Ticket. I'm pretty sure it's Buried Treasures. Okay, this gives me... I mean, I can use those rods and make them into Ginzos. That's something to keep in mind. But now it's eco up. You need to be on the PBE server if you want to play set 10. It comes to live server in 2 weeks. I could slam rubber, but I don't know if I want to. Like the problem with slamming Rabadon is that you actually want Ginzo and Ionic. So, and I get a lot of components from Buried now. Okay. Priority, I believe. I mean, Bo has high priority at the moment because it's Nashor and Ginzo. Echo is also relevant here, right? Because he gives me Sentinel true damage. Zeri Clone is counts as a spell, which means that... Oh, that's Ionic for sure. Zeri Clone counts as a spell, so it shouldn't be... it should not be reduced by the Bramble passive. That doesn't make any sense. Back sizes are 50, 40, 30, 12, 10 shared. I can't write. He's kind of strong. It'll take me a while to get through that Pantheon. Okay. Normal back sizes, I think you need to use the command pool. 30, 25, 18, 10, 9. A Momo, but I want to pray with the bow. EDM Jax seems really good. Lux is a bit weak, I would say. But I think going like 8 Mosha, Jax carry with EDM, that's very strong. Definitely play that. Oogie, this is Nashos. So you take this, and then you take this. This Sentinel, right? So do this at the moment. Can give him a rod as well. BF is most likely Shojin when we end up removing super fans. Okay, nice. So right now the plan is just push, 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 push. We don't want to reroll anything anymore. We need to get to level 9 ASAP and try to cap this out with Sona and Ilaoi. Crit might be Steadfast. It's not Jewel, then it's not IE. Crit is probably Steadfast. The only problem with Steadfast is that I don't have anti-heal, so using the Chain Mist means giving up the Sunfire. While I could use Rod to make a Morelos, I would like to keep the Rod for the Ginzo. A Spoils of War stack, it used to in the past, I think. But maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Got a BF component. The BFs are pretty bad overall in this comp. It's mainly like Shojin and Giant Slayer and stuff like this. Okay. Yeah, so here I can make the decision. Like it's nah, I'm pretty sure it's steadfast. Actually, this Shojin 100%. No question about it. Cloak, stone plate. If I do steadfast, then I'm stuck with. Can do one gunblade here. BT. Well, that's a Viego 2 already. That's 2 Viego 2s already. What in the world? Ah, that was a nasty exact jump there. Almost got him there. Stand United might be okay-ish. Corrosion is also decent. That's a mana flow. So if we want to, we can actually do this, and then it's gonna be a bit annoying because we're gonna have to repeat this every single round. The things you do. Yeah, I think I'll just slam the BT to get rid of it. It's a shame I never found Cannon 3. The thing is, Spoils of War could have easily given me a champion duplicator for the cannon, but it never did. Yeah, this Annie is about to go mental now with this item build. You can definitely see the difference between Shojin and Jewel. Like, Shojin is way better. You don't need the spell crit at all. Like, Riot intentionally gave Jewel to Annie. She used to have Shojin, and they had to change it into Jewel because she was so OP. She was literally so OP with the Shojin. This means Jewel is considered one of the weaker items for the Annie carry. Okay, now we have for emo, Shojin Nashor blue buff Annie 3 with mana flow. And we are on our way to level 9. So we can probably... Oh, you wanted me to take misconnections to finish cannon? That's not worth it. Nah, I'd rather have the mana flow for the Annie. I think you were supposed to pick up Seraphine in this comp, yes. And Nico, I guess, but... I was trying to play this as much eco as possible. Because if I don't have Sonar to allow you to in late game, like, I can't win. Like this Mordekaiser and this set, they're supposed to be Seraphine Lulu, if I'm not mistaken. No, it's Echo, right? It's Echo Seraphine is what I'm missing at the moment. But I would have to roll for them, and I kind of don't want to. I'm pretty sure. I think this is Crown Guard to get rid of the rot. You don't have to play Ari in this comp. You don't have to. Usually you do Echo with Seraphine, and then Seraphine gets replaced by Ari. That's how I remember it, at least. The thing is, I'm also missing... I'm missing Nico as well. I'm missing Nico, I'm missing Seraphine, I'm missing Echo. I'm actually missing a lot of units. I really don't want to roll, but... Nah, I don't want to roll any further than this. Dude, Radiant Declaw Guarantee is just going mental here. Ah! Cannon? Can you do it, Cannon? Cannon 3-star? The dream? No. No dream. No dream, only despair. Yeah, like missing a lot of my core units here has been a bit frustrating. I don't have Omnivamp because I never found Nico. I don't have Spellbeaver, which is also... This is Hyperpop. Like, I can easily find 2 Ziggs for some reason, but yeah. Nico, question mark. Seraphine, question mark. Echo, question mark. But if you spend too much money rolling for the mid-game core, then your late game is gonna suffer, so... I feel like if you really want to win with any, you kinda need to at least find like the one Nico and the one Echo Natural without having to spend too much gold. Because like I said, it's like this comp will fall apart in late game. Okay, we got the Echo, that's good. Can get rid of this guy. Oh, wait, it's I think Ken takes these items for now because he's 3-star. I mean, according to Riot, the Zac encounter is supposed to give you Black Market augments, but yeah, it's buggy at the moment. Okay. I mean, this gives me Nico, which is fine, but... Sunfire is fine. Do we have a bow for Ginzo? We do. What's this duplicator? Small duplicator, yeah, but that one came really late. Cannon Superfan with Horizon Focus is OP, that's fine. This should be either Nico 2 or Vex 2, but... It's not enough. I need to wait until stage 5-5 before I can go 9. Otherwise I don't have enough gold to roll for the legendaries. I should probably... I can do this for now. To deal with Akali, you can do allow a tentacle in the corner to keep her busy. That was the counterplay. I mean, the thing is, you can also just do this, and then Ziggs gets hit first. It's a bit weird playing this comp without Spellweaver. Spellweaver is actually a decent amount of bonus AP as well. Because it's a like you get AP per cast, which is perfect for any. Nah, any is better with permacasting than with spell crit. I mean, I just had a bit of an item, like because of Buried Treasure I ended up getting the Shojin much earlier. Stoneplate is good. I like Stoneplate here. I have the rest pretty much. Yeah, he's taking Stoneplate, right? Okay, we do another Crown Guard then. How to play Kayle reroll? I think it's Olaf, Kayle reroll together, but you need so many bows in that comp. Okay, one sec. Let's do Seraphine for now, and this is Echo 2. This is Ilaoi and Sona. Okay, this is actually kind of big. Okay, one sec. I need a bit more time to fix this setup. Like, this is my core, right? This is correct. Can do a Vex 3, but nah. Don't think that's worth it. Okay, so we do one tentacle here, one tentacle here. 6 positioned next to Annie. And I probably want to... For now, it's Thieves' Glove Ilaoi until we upgrade her to 2-star. Now, the next step should be to... I don't think it's Nico 3 anymore, right? We don't want Super Fan, so if I play Nico... Like, I don't actually... I mean, if I play Nico, I have Guardian for Cannon. It's between Sentinel and Guardian, right? But, considering I have Cannon 3, maybe I'll cryo the Nico over the Lilia. Okay, this guy's pretty strong. I need a better Ilaoi against him. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna attack this. We can have BT for now. Okay, so game plan right now is find Sona 2, find Ilaoi 2, find Ziggs 2. We have a Reforge. I can get rid of the BT at least. Okay, we don't need this. Grab like a stat. Static Sona is okay-ish. She can proc it. Strengthen my front line that way. Yeah, that doesn't help. I know I have 3 Guardians, but I think a lot of times you actually kick out Cannon 2-star, but I'm keeping him because he's 3-star. I think normally this Cannon is Lilia for Sentinel, but you can also kick out... normally you have Cannon 2-star, you sell him and you play like Blitzcrank 2-star, I think. It was something like that. Just anything to have like more frontline, that's the only thing that really matters. But keep in mind, 3 Guardians, they are still 3 Guardians, they're still 3 frontliners. It's not the end of the world. I'm struggling with the... I think I need to position any more to the middle. I'm struggling with the Karthus Akali combo at the moment here. Okay, I'll put the any more in the middle. And there's the question, maybe it's time to itemize Eloy differently. But yeah, Annie definitely, like, it's such a battle in the late game. I mean, I can also try to itemize the Ziggs a bit more. But yeah, with Annie, late game is rough. In general, late game in set 10 is difficult. You need a crazy board to beat late game boards. This is why going 9 is so important, because you really need all of these 2-star legendaries to have a chance. This is pretty decent. Technically I can get rid of Nico, you're right. It's probably redemption. And then again... I can do Zek maybe, or a Dazzler for the damage reduction. But yeah, Zek could also. I mean, I can also throw in a Sentinel. I just realized I can do Blitzcrank instead of Nico. Yeah, Annie in the middle seems to be doing a lot better. Even though she sometimes gets hit by a threshold, it's still better than dying to Akali Karthus. Master, thank you for the sub in the 3 months. I mean, this is the green Sona, right? You just want like tankiness. The green Sona gives like a shield to everybody, which buys you time, which is overall more interesting. Could also run a second Illaoi, maybe. I wouldn't go as far as saying a second Illaoi is good, because the Pentacles, I believe, are only based on the initial Illaoi. I think Spoils of War is supposed to give me 1 large duplicator per game, and I haven't gotten it yet. If I find 2 more Illaois, it's actually possible to finish Illaoi 3 with the duplicator here, if I live long enough. This guy struggled pretty hard at finding his 3 stars, considering how many he had in the early. Yeah, I think, like, I don't know why, but Spoils of War is supposed to give you like 1 small and 1 large duplicator. Second Ginzo for Sona would help. Yeah, Emo Thresh is really nice in this comp. Because it adds a lot of CC. But I didn't get the emblem. Can reforge Titans, which is currently a bit useless. I could use something like Bamux Ilaoi. Running out of time. Running out of time. I think the Ilaoi might be a mistake. Codbow is decent. Probably. Did you just BT into time? Unbelievable. Oh. I was a bit too slow with that, because the units were loading in. But this fight looks pretty good. Nice. Did we get him? He lives on 1 HP. Is he gonna find Viego now? Is this how this game ends? Okay, that's bad. It's actually how this game ends. Oh god. It is actually how this game ends, huh? That's painful. He has Eon as well. Ugh. Wait! We killed the Viego at least, but it's not enough. Honestly, that fight was almost close. GG. GG. Okay, but I can put that game onto YouTube as well. Let's any reroll versus Viego 3. Yeah, if he didn't have Eon, then yeah, probably would be fine. Okay, that's good enough for me. I can put that one onto YouTube. Okay, 2 tubers, but no win yet. You kind of need to play Heartsteel if you want to win the game. Okay, since there's so many questions regarding the champion pool, I'm just gonna pin the message and then stop answering the question. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna answer any questions regarding the champion pool anymore. If somebody's asking in the chat, then just refer them to the pinned message. Ooh, artifact emblem, nice.
Some wait their turn, and some take what they deserve.
Heartsteel into Easter egg. It's definitely on my to-do list, but I need a proper opener for it. Okay, game. What you got for me here? Might be unending despair, all things considered. There are a decent amount of units that have shields, right? Lichbane Annie in theory would be decent, but I don't really want to play it. I think it's unending here. Wait, who's the best shield user in the set? Is it Mortar? I mean, the Mortar headliner would actually be pretty good considering his passive. Why is it always Mortar? Healing Ops, decent. Young Wild Free is okay-ish. Okay, Pandora, let's reroll the artifact into something else so I don't have to play Mortar. Mana Zane Senna opener maybe? It could be worth considering. We don't have a Guardian here, right? Yeah, we don't. Now, Blitz doesn't have a shield in this set, I think. No? I think Blitz just has, like, the weird damage thing. You're thinking of the wrong Blitzcrank. No, I guess we can... Oh, he is Blighting. The Mana Zane Kaiser was buggy and I tested it as well in the revival and I think it's terrible. Prowler is really good, especially if you want to play like Riven or something, so I'm definitely considering the Prowler here. Prowler Riven was pretty sweet. I kind of want to try it. Only downside is I don't have Prowler. Oh god. Well, Prowler something. Prowler is a Prowler Gnar. Oh my god, there's so much good stuff you can do with Prowler in this set. Kiana would be great as well, yeah. We could actually play like a true damage edgelord combo for now. Nice frontline center. I'm not gonna go for jeweled here. I can already tell you that. I'm not gonna do a jeweled setup. I can see Prowler Katarina being really stupid, by the way. I can totally see that. I don't think it's good, but it could be funny. I want to keep the Corki in case I go into Riven here. I mean, for now it's just early game. If I see a Gnar headliner, I'll probably just take him. Yeah, God Knight Garen is unbound. Coming next patch. There's Riven here. There's also Katarina up here. I think I prefer the Riven. Oh, of course. Okay, fine. I'll just take the cat pair. I mean, Prowler Katarina into Prowler Kiana could be a pretty fun tech. It's obviously not that great, but... the things I do for content. I do need to prioritize the jeweled. Should I actually level this? Okay. Let's see how the next fight goes. I need to prioritize jeweled. I mean, unless I find like, unless I get like Giga Lucky. Oh wait, are you supposed to find the Katarina on 5 and not on 6? Because it's 70%? Wait, how much? What's the tier 2 chosen out on 6? Is it also 70%? Or was it 75% or something? Surprised how high the odds are. KDA Big Shot, that's jeweled. Though I should I do have Pandora here. Ha! That's a Jinx 3 with 4 punk. Might be hard to beat at the moment. Level 6 is 75, so it okay, so yeah, but the difference is quite whatever. Ah, I got the open fort, Heart Steel. Luden's Cassandra. Would be funny if he ended up winning by accident because of the Ludens. Prowler Lux. Prowler Lux? You think that's a good idea? Takes a mirror. I mean, this was supposed to be a crowd diver board though. I don't know about Prowler Samira. Nah, Prowler Samira doesn't make any sense. This is nonsense. Ludens might, Ari might be one of the better Ludens users for sure. Hi, Samira Tusa. Thank God I sold her, otherwise I would have lost 1 gold. Mwah, mwah. How good is Jack Swift is? I mean, and if I do this. Moshas. Wait, isn't Poppy should be pretty good with Prowlers, if I'm not mistaken. AE Prowler, Hand of Justice, Poppy with Emo. Is that it? Prowler Lucian. Support item, rolling for days. Okay, I think let me try something else here. That's the wrong one. I probably should have picked up the Diona. Mm. Just keep this setup for the rest of stage 3, I would say. Oh god. Not the mana Zayn any. Ah, not the mana Zayn any, man. Still not stable. On it, man. Still not stable. Okay, no spat, no frying pan. You can skip QSS considering how Prowler works, I would say. I don't know, I think the game plan should be to go 7 and just take whatever Riven Chosen shows up. It should be pretty easy to get Riven 3-star from this position. That's a scary Garen. I don't know, the Siona doesn't really do enough. What's my Riven build though? I don't think it's IE. I think it's Prowler Hosh, but I mean it's probably BT Prowler Hosh, right? On the Riven. Good night, Dave. That's an early Lowy. Dude, this Yona is freaking useless. I mean, the problem is everybody has an artifact, right? So everybody's kind of strong at the moment. I don't know, I feel like I need to go all in 4-1, pray that I hit the Riven somehow, and use that to stabilize. We'll need to, I will have to find new edge lords as well. Gale, Yasuo, whatever, new Yona. This might be a quick game. I'm dying at the moment. I was pivoting too much while people wrecked me with the boards. I mean, it's not completely over. I can high roll Riven 3 and use that to stabilize. It's not completely over, but it's kind of over. I'm dependent on high roll now if I want to make a top 4. The healing orbs. Yeah, I don't know. Riven is just not showing up. I found like so many Jonas already. Actually messed up. Dude, where is that unit? Can't find the Riven Chosen. It's wrecking my entire game at the moment. And the Pandora's is not helping. Yeah, the problem with set 10 is that you get punished pretty hard looking for something specific. And you get rewarded for staying flex with your headliner. Not enough left in the pool. Please read the pinned message. Please read the pinned message, my friend. I mean, if the ribbon doesn't show, then let's just go next. Okay. Yeah, set 10 is not hard. I mean, I think tier 3 is a bit tier 3 can be a bit problematic. I think in tier 1 is usually not that big of a problem because you have like fairly high chance for tier 1. Like finding the correct tier 1 headliner is fine, but the only issue with tier 1 headliners is that they tend to get outscaled in the late game, so that's something to keep in mind. Tier 2 can be like, I mean, it can be nice, like especially like with Bard and Katarina, but if you get Desla Bard or if you get Country Katarina, that can definitely trip you up a bit, especially for like late game. I do remember with Katarina that you actually skipped Country Katarina because having Crowd Diver headliner into Kiana for 6 Crowd Diver was pretty important to have a proper late. Forfeit means 8. Forfeit means I forfeited the game. It's fairly simple. I just decided to go next. To save some time. I think Frontline Twitch got killed within set 10. Like they changed his ability. So no, I don't think I have any plans to play Frontline Twitch. Kayle reroll wins against Ari3, TF3 and Caitlyn 3. That's hard to believe. Considering Ari3 got heavily buffed to one-shot 3 units with a recast. Okay, loot sub is nice. Might be a good game for Country, because loot sub can give you sped and Country is craftable now. Yeah, might be a good idea to do a Country game here. Favorite Ari? It's between Syndicate set 6 Ari and Ionia set 9 Ari. I like those two the most. I think we'll just take the Super Fan opener here. Just for the early game for stage 2, and then we go from there. Yeah, I saw the message, Cosmic. Alternative. I wanna have one good Mosha Jax game. That one's also on my list. It's Guardian, Sentinel. It's a Sentinel for now. Need Nar Nico. Crown Guard. On death, Bruiser deal 30% of the max health to enemies within 1 hex. It could be funny if you have a Bruiser emblem. But wait, Bruiser is elusive, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Bruiser is elusive. Try mazes and maybe try country. Should I slam? Yeah, I think I should. Wait, let's see how this fight goes first. But I might have to slam the Crown Guard here. Yeah, I could play Cassandra. Instead of Garen. Okay. I mean, it's not the worst opener, I would say. Set is part of the country group, right? Let's see. What is the country group? It's this and Thresh. One of them needs to be a headliner, plus one of them. Who was the execute? Oh, no, it's a Vexa Mumu, right? It's a Mumu Vex. 2, 4, 6, 7. It must have been set, no? Because it's yeah, it must have been something like this. How did people insanely, like, how did 3 people cash out insanely well with Heartsteel? Because even low cash outs have really crazy loot, and if you play 7 Heartsteel, you can cash out while winning. You can win 4 in a row and get some really nice cash outs. The trade is pretty busted if you get to 7. Like getting +1 to Heartsteel from Emblem or Trainer or whatever is really strong. Is the augment where you group Mosha still there? Maybe. I haven't played a lot of Moshas, but it might still be there. The Go 8 rule for 4-cost headliner meta was frustrating. I mean, you can do a lot of low, like, I mean, I don't think you need to play T4 headliner in Satan. Any reroll is perfectly fine. On the T2 department, you have like Jax and Katarina who are perfectly fine. On Tier 3, you have a lot of options as well. I don't think you're forced to play around a T4 headliner. Cloak for Even Shroud, maybe? The thing, you should not force Heartsteel. I don't recommend forcing Heartsteel. You need +1. You need a spatula somehow. Or like you just need that Heartsteel emblem. Once you have it, you can force. But the trick about Heartsteel is to ignore Heartsteel in stage 2 and 3. And if you get a spatula in a tier, then you pivot into Heartsteel. So the idea is you want to have 0 Heartsteel in stage 2 and 3, and you want to have 7 Heartsteel in 4-1. With the help of the emblem. That's how you play it. And you want a win streak in stage 2 and 3, so you have as much as HP as possible, so you can actually take losses in stage 4 and 5. If you play Heartsteel like this, you're gonna have way more success with it. As far as I know, the adaptive augment is not back, so Lilia carry is not a thing. Seems fine so far. I've seen like 4 people try to do Lilia carry today. Really? I'm pretty sure she's dead. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Lilia carry is dead. No, there's no Water Forge. It's gone so. Yeah. I wonder if I should activate country here in 3-1 to potentially get the country augment, but probably not. I mean, I think I just want to go 7 and then take either Urgot or Samira country headliner, whoever shows up first. We can keep a Momo, he's part of the core. I like Even Shroud. It's good for later, and then we can do IE here. This is like Samira then. This is fine. Can probably push and throw in a Momo or Guardian. I mean, we also have. I don't think so, Yuna, but I think the main reason why What the Forge is gone is because if Riot limits the accessibility to artifacts, it's easier to create new artifacts. I think that's the main reason. And also having 3 world championships be decided by What the Forge probably annoyed them. it's not this. I don't think Samira was a Hurricane user either. Piercing is good because that means we can actually skip by... Yeah, piercing might be decent. But I have... maybe it's just Pyro. Honestly, let's just do Pyro for Urgot. So Urgot has... He's kind of similar to Jin, where he converts attack speed into attack damage. And he hits in a cone as well. Makes him fairly good with stuff like red buff. Okay, for now we're chillin'. Still have a lot of HP. There's gonna be a big pivot with level 7. Can nobody tell that it's Akali and Ari? I mean, I recognize it immediately, but also I know the meme very well. Because I visited some during the Penacony arc in Honkai Star Rail. I actually was visiting the subreddit from time to time. And that meme was all over the place in that subreddit. They were just shipping everyone with everything. I mean, I'm not actually playing Honkai, but the Penacony arc was interesting to follow. They had really nice animations. All the Ekron stuff was great. It was fun. I don't actually play any gacha games. I have never played Genshin or Honkai. But the thing is, what you have to understand is the following, that when I'm doing research in TFT, I get bored a lot because I have to reset hundreds and thousands of games to deal with the RNG. And so I tend to watch a lot of YouTube. I watch a lot of YouTube to keep my brain entertained while I'm resetting one TFT game after another. And we're doing pretty well so far. I wonder, like, I mean, we can do Harsh, right? Yeah, we can. I think we can do Harsh, yes, it's no problem. Your god is having fun? YouTube addiction sucks? Nah, it's fine. Like, what sucks is that I have to reset 1,000 games to get a single artifact to showcase, to make a YouTube clip about it. It's not YouTube's fault, it's TFT's fault. Oh my god, look at that Urgot go. Ask Mort for test environment. Yeah. I mean, he effectively said that while he's part of TFT, this is never gonna happen. I get where he's coming from, right? Because like at the end of the day, if you do a practice mode, people will you have people like me who are just gonna expose a bunch of bugs, which is bad for Riot, and then you have other people who are just gonna like meta game, or like they're gonna, how do you say this? I mean, they're just gonna run 10,000 simulations until everything is like giga solved super early, and then like TFT becomes even more of a simulator. I kind of get where he's coming from. But I feel like there's a difference between a practice environment and a 1 versus 0 environment. Because it still you still needed to do a lot of... it was still pretty painful to research in the 1 versus 0 and 2 versus 0 mode. People are running IE Jinx. Yeah, I think IE Jinx was always bad. Nice. Okay, what is missing? This is missing, and then this. It should be something like this, right? Except Cassandra is not part of the group. Do I have a Momo in? I don't, right? Okay. Okay, so we magnetic this, we are Momo this. So this is like my core here. She takes IE Hand of Justice. How much crit is that? That's 100 crit. Okay, that's nice. I think Fresh was a fan of Prot Bow. A Momo, I think. Was a Momo AP? Yeah, it was right. A Momo can probably take this. Urgot should be red buff, and then there we slow roll for all the 3 stars here. Honestly, it is a really great country game. The only thing that's a bit annoying is that I was speculating on loot subscription giving me a spatula so I can do country. I should protect 1 cloak. Like, I need 1 cloak to set myself up for the Ascension might be okay-ish. Cloning facility might actually be good for the Dreadsteed, right? If we have like 2 3-star Urgots, for example. I'll keep this in mind. Wait, let me check. So he currently has 112, 75, 75. Yeah, so this works, okay. This actually works. Dude, what a country seed. Holy moly, I have Samuro 3-star. Also, Momo should be... But the even Shroud of Momo should be on the same side here. I mean, I guess I can just 3-star everyone. Like, that's how you were supposed to be playing country anyway. You just 3-star every tier 3 unit. Ride the wave! Yes. So yeah, the plan is the plan is simple. Get a cloak, speculate on loot subscription, giving me a spat. Okay, so he needs to be more like here. And I think Thresh was not supposed to be in the middle, right? Thresh was more like here, I think. I can actually frontline him so he gets focused, since it's like a small min-max here with the... So the idea of if you place summoned units and golems and dummies on the side, they get focused down first. But because they don't count towards the player damage, you actually want them focused down first, because this way you accelerate the lobby by dealing more damage to your opponents. Yeah, Thresh is very similar to Sejuani, though he has a lot more flavor. There used to be a really funny hitting so much I keep missing 50 gold. Yeah. There used to be a really interesting bug with Thresh 3-star, or Thresh in general, if you remember. So the way Thresh worked was that if the opponents were CC immune, he didn't deal any damage. So what ended up happening is that... that's not that great. What ended up happening is that if a Thresh 3-star played against QSS, he would deal 0 damage. And then people would lose with Thresh 3-star. Okay, let's see. What do we have? 3 more Wargods, 4 more Mumus, 4 more Vex. Technically 6 more sets, but I don't know. This guy apparently is not showing up. Man, this is refreshing than whatever patch we currently have on live right now. Yeah. I'm having fun with set 10. I like it. I can recommend. Just for the music alone, man. The music alone is amazing. But the gameplay itself is actually pretty fun as well. Like, it feels like you have pretty high comp variety in this set. You constantly feel like there's something new to play. You can do Legendary Soup, you can do Jazz, Bard into Lucian, you can go ham with Heartsteel cash outs, you can play around 4 big shot Jhin. You can do any reroll into like Sona stuff. You can do vertical true damage. You can play EDM Jax. Disco Dazzlers, though Disco Dazzlers is a bit on the weak side, so I wouldn't actually recommend that one that much. You can do Akali, Karthus, Pentakill Executioner mix. You can do vertical KDA with Spellweavers if you want. You can reroll for edgelords like Riven and Yona. You can reroll Country. You can reroll Punk. You can play Kale reroll if you want. Like, all of this stuff is fine, and the cool thing is, you might not win your games, but if you hit, at least it feels like you have a solid chance of making top 4. Like, Punk is a pretty good example. Like, Punk is really strong, but it eventually, even though it scales with the rerolls and everything, eventually it gets outscaled. So like, the cool thing about these reroll comps is simply that you don't feel like, it feels fair. Let's say it like that. It feels fair when you're playing them. Or so to speak, like their power spikes are reasonable. It's like they're strong when they're supposed to be strong, and they fall off when they're supposed to fall off. And this is what makes this game actually kind of like, this is what makes set 10 kind of fun to play. Might be double horse if I have nothing better. Okay, one sec. Oh, artifact anvil.
Wait, hold up. We can do this.
Okay, what do we got here? QSS. I think it's just double Hosh, really. I could use a bit more frontline, I'm not gonna lie, but these items aren't great for frontline. Looks like a hurricane to me. Oh, protect the cloak. Right. You're right. I should protect the cloak, you're right. There's still a chance for a spatula in 6-1, although unlikely. It can happen. Rapid Fire Ogre is useless. I tested that. He deals no damage. Maybe it's just Infinity on the Samira. I mean, Infinity Ogre is pretty good as well. It's not the most like, Spectral is fine, but Samira is not really the unit you want to send into the backline. I don't know. I think it's... I'll just play this safe here. I think Sniper's Focus Samira would have been good. This is a cool comp though, I like this comp. I kinda wanna build this Hurricane, but if I end up building Hurricane and there's a spatula in 6-1, I'm gonna be mad. But if the spatula doesn't show up in 6-1, I'm building Hurricane. You did so many 3 stars, but this is how you're supposed to play this comp. You're actually supposed to stay 7 in this comp, I think. The only reason to go 8 is to add 7 country, but if you don't have the emblem, I am pretty sure you were supposed to stay 7. Oh yeah, country is great with max cap, that's true. Yeah, country is really good with max cap. Holy moly, this robot is having fun. Okay, no emblems here. I think frontline items most likely. Steadfast could be good here. Second prot vow for Thresh is fine. Varmox is fine because it's like Guardians. Okay, I think I'm pretty much... I can do Giant Slayer, but... so Giant Slayer Samira would have been fine too, but I actually want to prioritize front items. I did not skip a Momo. You must have imagined things. I also have a set 3 that should probably get some of these items, no? Yeah, so it's like 2 more Thresh, 2 more Momo, and then go 8. Yeah, it's like you have nothing to add on 8, that's the reason why you stay 7. This comp just completely caps out at 7.
Oh my god.
Wait, he's running Talisman Thresh. It's a choice. He almost ascended there. Yeah, as you can see, this Samira does not have... this Samira is just single target damage. I did not pass on a Momo. You're lying. There's no video proof of me rolling past a Momo. I don't know what you're talking about. Le Gaslight. That's a cool comp though. It's not a comp I would play very often, but it's like playing this like once a day when everything comes together is nice. Yeah, I don't know why, like in the meta sheets people only gave Urgot like Thieves Gloves, but I feel like they're underestimating how good Urgot is. Come on, spatula, spatula. You know you want it. I prepared my whole game for the spatula right about now. That's a spatula. Watch this. Yeah, so close. Okay. Let's just do this because I have nothing better. Moonstone, Spine, Zeke, Knight's Vow. Honestly, I think it's just move. We can also reforge. That's probably a Giant Slayer. I don't need double Hosh on Samira. A single Hosh is fine. Then again, double Hosh might have made the difference against the Karthus here. But I can also fix this with positioning. I feel like Ilaoi could be good against Karthus, but then again, this guy just... Oh my god, this Ogre damage. Ogre is so good. Okay, let's do IE Hosh Giant Slayer, and then I was actually thinking of maybe doing the Infinity Force somewhere like here on the set. Let's keep the Reforged just in case there's an emblem in the carousel. Okay. Instead of Katarina, I should play a ranged unit or Ilaoi. But no, actually against him it doesn't matter, right? Yeah, against him it doesn't matter. I can change my positioning again. Against him, the only thing that matters is that Samira doesn't get hit by the threshold. So put Samira away from Thresh and then we're fine. Oh my god. Yeah, Giant Slayer Samira was a good idea. I can heavily recommend that one. Yep, guys. The next time you play Samira, give her a Giant Slayer. Wow, small diff. Okay, yeah, I think Giant Slayer Samira might have been a good idea. Let's try to find Thresh 2 here. Dude, where is that guy? Can't believe he's not showing. So, no Thresh 2. Nah, the game is over very soon. That's like... The game is over in a few stages. Wow, it's very close to 100 HP when unfortunately I did lose one fight. No Thresh because they have 6. No, they don't have 6, they have cloning. Ilaoi is good. There's no emblem here, right? Yeah, there's no emblem here. Redemption is good, Eon is good, Ilaoi is fine. Schuld, Eon, I mean, whatever. Yeah, the ping is much. I mean, the ping is... It went back, like, it was 220 in the beginning, it's 250 now, but as long as it's, like, below 300, I'm fine. I mean, yeah, they have... This is cloning. Oh, no, they actually have 6 Thresh, never mind. Oopsie. Wait, but with me running 2 Thresh, I killed his win condition of Thresh 3-star, right? Oh no, wait, there's 12 in the pool though. So 6, 7, 8. There's like still 4 in the pool. So we both can hit in theory. And this Samira is a beast. Oof. Look at that damage, man. Wait, he ascended? Not good. Go Samira! Wait, how much HP does this guy have? Oh, what is this nonsense? 28k Samira. Well played. Well played. Okay, yeah, I guess finding Thresh is gonna be... I wonder if we... What if we intentionally lose one fight? So here's an idea, okay? We intentionally lose one fight. But even if I get a... Okay, wait, no. This is the plan. Okay, listen. We intentionally lose a fight. We reforge the bow into... we reforge the bow into a cloak. We get a spatula from loot subscription. We find Katarina and we get 7 country. I mean, I just want to see the loot sub in 7-1. I'm not gonna prolong this game for infinity. I just want to see 7-1. I mean, if we're lucky, we can also get an artifact for Samira, maybe a Giant Slayer or something. We have double Reforge, easy. Come on. Triple Reforge. Okay, wait. Reforge 1 on the Infinity Force. Check. Lich Bane. We can do better. Reforge 2. Sounds fun. I mean, finding Ilaoi on 8 is unlikely. Okay. Final fight with Ascending Samira. He thinks he can... He thinks he's the only one with a talisman? Oh. Well, that's embarrassing. Okay, we have one more. I need to position this a bit different so she doesn't get snacked by the Jinx. Okay. Do we have something better than Ilaoi, I wonder? Do we not? At this point I could have been level 9 with 4. Maybe we can probably do this. And put him like here. Okay, let's see. This should be better. Thresh in front of the Jinx and then Samira away from Jinx. This should work. I'm confident. I just killed him before he ascended, rip. Look at that beautiful Samira! GG! Urgot still heavily out DPS'd her. Okay, that was a fun. Also a tuber. This is country reroll. Very nice. That was a fun one. Try Nar. Nar. Maybe. Oh, loots up again. Noise. Maybe this time it's spatula. Okay, assuming we get a spend, what do we want to try? Maybe Heartsteel. Yeah, I think it's play strong, stage 2-3, speculate on the Heartsteel emblem, and then go for a big cash out. But Talisman Olaf work. He tends to die before he ascends. In late game at least. 8-bit opener? Maybe. Still waiting for the 10 Heartsteel game. It's easier than you'd think to get 10 Heartsteel. But with this setup I can't really win streak. I would need like a Yasuo Edgelord chosen. Does anybody else also think Bard is a tier 3 unit and not a tier 2 unit? I keep thinking that. Yeah, that's Archangel, Crown Guard, Protvow. Not exactly the win streak items you want. Okay, it's Artifact Anvil Opener. Maybe it's Maze. Oh, I wanted to try Rave Festival again. Let's try it. Rave Festival. It's probably Gambler Blade. Maybe Gambler. Okay, we know this is not a Heartsteel game anymore. This is a new augment, yes. What you actually need in this, I want to get the Jeweled Lotus augment if possible and see if I can make the Disco Balls crit as well. Now, this is a high ping because I'm connecting from Germany to an A server. We can go for Disco here. No, EDM doesn't work with copies, it's unique, one per... No, back, like in set 10 when you placed 2 Lux, only one with EDM proc. This is why stuff like Trickster Glass and Trenchcoat is completely pointless for EDM. EDM was never about stacking EDM units. So I think my game plan here is to go for Lux 3-star and then have 2 disco balls and both disco balls transform into Lux. I think that's the plan. Is disco craftable? Nope, it's elusive. Ah, it's double elusive then. So we have disco and EDM is both elusive. That's a bit annoying. Now you can have 2 disco balls with 5 disco. That's where I want to go here. So I have to play like 5 disco and then 2 or 3 EDM. If you put Trenchcoat on Crowd Diver, do they all dive? Yes. I actually had a game already with Crowd Diver. I had 2 Trenchcoats in a Crowd Diver board. It was fine. Jazz is elusive. They changed it. It used to be craftable, but they swapped it with the country emblem because the jazz. Oh god! Oh god! No! Not the triple Ginzo Kale. Everything but the triple Ginzo Kale. Maybe I can CC her. Okay, easy. Pick up the Gragas here. Maybe I should level. It's just I don't have anything to add. If I get him, leveling would be pointless. Against, oh, he's kind of strong. Blue buff sniper is a pretty cool setup for Kaiser. I wonder if I should go for EDM chosen Lux. I think I should because yeah, I think I should go for EDM chosen Lux. Because EDM chosen gives you spell crit, which is pretty valuable. So I'm gonna have to play all 5 disco units, right? Yeah. Isn't triple Ginzo Kale fun but not that good? I don't fully remember the Kale item build. I think it was double Ginzo, but not. I don't fully remember how to itemize Kale in this set. I'll take that Gragas 2-star. Okay. Good opener so far. And loot subscription has been very disappointing in these games. I guess, I mean, we did get artifact, so we got 1 artifact. I guess it's not that bad. By the way, is there an artifact worth going for, if for Lux specifically? And please don't tell me Prowler. Let's try to go with a different one. Mana Zane could be good, maybe. Yeah, Luden's is pretty nice. Probably Luden's Mana Zane if I can get it. Ooh, look at that, Gambler go. I would love a Pandora's to try to get a different artifact. Haha, get Nam. I really thought my Nami would bubble before hers. Oh yeah, this one has a bug, but right said they're gonna disable it. Don't think I'm gonna go for this. Spell Overflow might be okay. Blazing is okay-ish. Maybe we can do better. I think I'll just do World Overflow. You're playing Guardians anyways, so... Gonna need a replacement here. Tesla, Disco... I mean, this is tier 4, tier 4, this is tier 3. Bruiser would be okay, I think, because of Gragas. But yeah, this is a level 8. I mean, is it level 8 rush? No, I think it is. But the problem is I can't, well, if I want EDM Lux chosen, then I should get her on 7 though. Because otherwise I'm gonna have to go for a Jeweled. If I get an EDM Lux chosen, I can skip the Jeweled Gauntlet on her. Nah, Witsense sounds bad. On Lux. Okay. Have I tried Silver Master 10 Urgot? No, I have not, but maybe. I mean, we know Silver Mare Jin is good because Jin definitely does not have reduced attack speed. Urgot might be different though, because Urgot is like bonus attack speed becomes 80. So any bonus attack speed is being converted, but Urgot might still lose attack speed. So Silver Mare Jin sounds like the better game plan. Ah, look at that gambler go! That Nami is a big gambler. Lovely. Pretty good. Wait, I should. Why am I not using Disco Duck? Where are the backseaters? Why are there no backseaters in my chat telling me to play Disco? TF is great. Gives me 5 Disco. I can change up my positioning a bit now. Who's the best Guardian in this comp? I mean, it's like Thresh. Does nobody wants a ban? Please. Okay, TF here. Magnetic here. 1 Disco Ball to the front. 1 Disco Ball to the back. You take... Actually, Let's go with Morello. I mean, we can also play around Zac if we want. Just use the Zac for the CC. What do you guys rather see? Twisted Fate or... I mean, would you rather see EDM Lux or EDM Zac here? So if I go EDM Zac, then I'm pretty much using the augment for bonus CC. If I go Lux, then it would be more about Lux 3-star being the carry and Twisted Fate being an afterthought. Flare, thank you for the prime. Oh no, everybody wants Lux. People have spoken. Yeah, this is a new type of augment that they've introduced in set 10. I think there's like 4 or 5 of them that combine 2 traits with each other. This is the Disco EDM trait. The Disco Balls don't do much damage with Lux. I mean, if Lux is 3-star, the Disco Balls are considered Lux 3-star. Keep that in mind. And yeah, visually it's very satisfying to have more lasers. Okay, I'm gonna go for the EDM Lux here. Let's try to find Madame. Not showing up yet. I should probably pick up the Gragas and see if I can do Gragas 3. Okay. Might have to do 4 Desla. I mean, I already have 4 Desla. I don't need this stuff here. Come on, Jeweled Lotus, please. Sated buddies. Tarek 3-star? Nah, but it's with Nami. This is awkward with the awkward with the disco ball. Bit of a low roll here. I mean, if I low roll the Lux this much, I might as well change this play a bit. Titan's Lich Bane. Ugh, I'm struggling to stabilize with this. I mean, I don't think this augment is very good, if I'm honest. I feel like the only way to make this augment work is to play around Twisted Fate and use Zac Lux for more CC. I think that's the only way to realistically play this augment. Everything else just feels so doomed. So I've never found Blitz. That doesn't help either. I don't know, this is all a bit of a doomer. That was a rough stage 4. Oh, Mittens double Vomox, yeah, you're right. No, I see where you're coming from. 25% durability is pretty valuable. It's not a weird take. Guaranteed headliner rule should still work. Oh my god, this is so weak. Ugh. This is so weak. No, buying and selling doesn't work anymore, people. This is the final patch of set 10, they removed that. How much Lux is out? I cannot find this unit. 3 Lux here. 3 there. There should be 30 in the pool, so... this is rough. More support items. I mean, this is just a pure Twisted Fate comp. This Lux is not carrying anything. We could go for like double jewel. Wait, do we have maybe? Okay, we have RG. But wait, wasn't this augment buggy? No, wait, this augment was bugged. I forgot this augment bugged. I completely forgot that this augment doesn't work after the first cast. It only works once. I completely forgot about this. Right, it only works once. It actually happened to me the last time as well. Well, this game is officially a doomer. Sup, Candy? I mean, maybe it was fixed, you know, maybe. Is that comp actually? Nah, I think, okay, you know what? If this is bugged, then there's no point in playing this. Let's go next. If this is still buggy, then this whole comp wouldn't work. Well, I low rolled Lux and the augment is buggy, so this game is just a goner. Okay. Okay. No, level 9 headliner I think is an 89, 98, 90, 98, right? 98% tier 4, 2% legendary was level 9. Level 10 is like 90-10 for tier 5. It's incredibly rare to see a legendary headliner on level 9. It's like a 2% chance. Well, I did play Mortar on the first day, I think, but the game didn't go that well. Mortar's a weird one. It's pretty hard to make Mortar into a proper carry. Somebody not connecting. Somebody not connecting. Ooh, that set 10 video with Twisted Fate is doing really well. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Could it be that people want set 10 content? We might have an AFK this lobby. That's bad for Heartsteel. Finally found your Twitch stream. Well, I usually don't stream on the weekends though, but I needed to catch up on some tubers. But we found a decent amount of tubers today. We have the Bard game, the Any game, and the Country game. That's like 3 tubers for sure. I want to at least have 4, so I'll play a few more games, hopefully get 1 more tuber, and then I'm probably already gonna call it quits for today, because I need to start working on a set 10 long videos for the main channel. There's so much to explain. I had to go through all of my old videos, and my god, I need to make these videos again. Did it just get 3 times loot sub in a row? I mean, I'm not complaining, I'll take it. I like loot sub. It's a fun encounter, mainly because, you know, artifacts support items, you know, the usual. By the way, what do you think of an augment that's called Super Zephyr? And it gives you a Zephyr, and every Zephyr, like, you know, it's like the Zika augment, except that it lifts 2 people instead of 1. Thoughts? That's totally worth it, right? The Super Zephyr. You always lift 2 people up. I would take it. The Super Red. Oh yeah. I guess the name should have something with red in it. Bard is adaptive jeweled gauntlet. You can do Shojin Nesha, but I think adaptive is better. Oh yeah, you get a Jenna, a movable Jenna that acts like a Zephyr. I mean, flavor-wise, that would be actually kind of cool. Getting a movable Senna. Wasn't there a Radiant Zephyr that did like 12 seconds? Yeah, there was one. There was also a Shadow Zephyr that knocked up the own unit as well, which was great. Umbral was set 11. Maybe it's called Shant. It's a nice amount of eco and... Ooh, it's a Heartsteel game. It's a Heartsteel game. Okay, so this is how this works. In the beginning, you need to play around. I mean, I could go true damage as well, I guess, but I want to play Heartsteel. Is it Stone Plate though? Crown Guard. Trying to figure out if it's Crown Guard. Is that? No, this guy is still. This guy reconnected. He reconnected. He's still there. Okay, wait. Let's do Crown Guard here. Let's give her a sweat. We take Cloak. Okay, so Heartsteel should be tier. Oh no, it's belt. Oh, good thing I checked. Who's tier? Emo. Okay. Okay, so we want the belt. And the way to play Heartsteel is step number 1. You need an early spatula. That requirement we already have. Step number 2, play the strongest board possible in stage 2 and 3. Just go ham. Just make sure you stay high HP. Slam your items. Make sure you can win streak. Just do everything. Do everything to win streak. Like for example here, just push. Just push. Make sure. Do everything to win streak. I have Coil Shot anyway, so I want to win streak because I have this augment, and I want to win streak because I intend to play Heartsteel. 2 reasons to win streak. And in the meantime, we need to make sure we pick up Santa, Aphelios, Set, Yona, Ezreal, and Kane. Okay. People abuse Zizrod like crazy. I don't agree with that. There was one patch that had a Zizrod meta and then Riot immediately killed it. I'm sorry, but that was the one patch. And then Riot was like, they were kind of apologetic about killing the Zizrod comp because it was a really cool comp. Like Heavenly Zizrod was really fun to play. And they tried to bring it back with the Void Swarm augment, but let's be real. Void Swarm is like we have Heavenly Zizrod at home. I mean, I don't have Edgelord active, it's a 3-piece trade. So even if I play Yasuo, I wouldn't be able to activate it. Right now I care much more about finding Gnar and Nico to activate Superfan. Have you been recognized? As a coach, yes. As a TFT streamer, no. But you know, using the whole duck sprite thing definitely helped a little bit with that. Because people I'm not running around dressed as a duck, you know. Probably shouldn't have hesitated there. Echo's not terrible. I can definitely use him. This would be like 4 true damage, right? If we do this. Again, this is fine. Well, first of all, I want to protect the cold shot win streak, and second of all, I need to save up HP because I will be losing a lot in stage 4. True damage is honestly a really nice trade. The whole giving a component, it's like scrap, except it's more interesting. You want to spread out your components to activate a bonus effect, which is very noteworthy. Like the bonus effect is definitely something you're interested in. Like for example, like Senna. Senna's bonus effect is 15 mana less. That's huge. There's a 10 Heartsteel player already. I will try to go 10 Heartsteel this game as well. I'll try my best. No, true damage was never reworked. It always worked like that. So for example, if you give an item to Cannon, he does a second stun. Echo gets a heal while the shield is up. Yasuo gets an execute effect. Senna gets max mana reduction. What was Kiana? I don't remember Kiana. I remember the headliner bonus for Kiana with the permanent 80 gain, but that was not her true damage bonus. That was something else. Wait, was it the item mechanic? Was that her true damage bonus? I thought it was just part of her kit. But then again, who's playing Kiana without true damage? I think we can... Yeah, let's ditch the Olaf and go for a better ditch Olaf and go for a better headliner since we're level 6. Yana gives you the component for killing a unit, I see. I see, yeah, that makes sense. Ah, so many defensive items. Nothing offensive yet. That could be a problem. No belt either for hard steel. No, it's fine. Like a Bramble and a Declaw, an Ionic. I mean, could be maybe it's Bramble Declaw for now. Zero Ezreal items, that's concerning. Random Pentakill could help. Viego, for example. Would love a Viego here. Bonus HP is decent. Wrist ring. I don't have anti-heal, so I'm actually okay with wrist ring. Maybe it's a bit too much what I'm doing right now, but you know, it's fun. You should not have Declaw. My favorite thing about Kiana was when she was bugged to allow her allies to get invisible 4th item. I wanna do a Kiana build so badly, where I only run like Thieves Claws and then I have Sniper's Fishbones on Kiana. That means you guarantee the true damage and it's board wide. Like in my head it sounds so awesome. It's obviously a lot of work to get there, especially with the Sniper Fishbones. But yeah, I totally want to get that at some point. You can't, there is no hard steel crown. One of the set 10 mechanics is that crest and crowns are gone. There are no crest or crown augments in this set 10. If you want emblems, you need to get them through carousels or through hard steel. See, I don't like how they're playing hard steel. He is 51 HP and his cash out is like completely non-existent. You're not gonna make a big, like he's gonna have like what, 180 cash out here? 170 cash out. He's 30, he lost 61 HP for 170 cash out. You can get that in 2 wins with 7 hard steel. It's just not worth it. It is just not worth it to play hard steel like this. This is really important here, but I don't know if I can get it. Okay, I can. Okay, that's pretty good for 2 reasons. It's a Senna 2 and it's a hard steel emblem. It's not a KDA duck, it's a super fan duck. But you can treat it as a KDA duck if you want. Actually, I have an idea here. If I do this, this, and then this, I can already set myself up for raise the stakes, right? Because now I can prepare the raise the stakes in advance. Yeah, raise the stakes is pretty easy to grieve by forfeiting. Unfortunately, that is really easy to grieve. Quality over quantity is getting removed, by the way, because of the super fan bug. So the good news is it doesn't actually matter all that much that I have primarily defensive items, because I fully intend to lose 4 of my fights to raise the stakes as much as possible. How many PNG tuber skins do I have? I mean, it's just a drawing, right? I mean, like the drawing is just bouncing around. That makes it a lot easier. If each outfit had like additional things for like different poses, it would be a lot more work than this. Ah, we are losing. It's fine. Level 7, 50 gold, and we prepped some of the hearts here already. Okay, so next game plan is we sell now, we push 8. We need any heart seal chosen. It doesn't matter if it's Set Yona or Ezreal, but I need one of those 3. And also I need to find all of them to set myself up with 7 heart steel. So this doesn't matter. This is fine. Okay, so level here, sell this, add this, Riven, Karthus, Viego, Helios, Property Pantheon, Cassandra, Helios. Art Steel set, nice. Now let's just find an Ezreal. Find a random Ezreal. Okay, it's fine that I don't have him yet, but I need the Ezreal next round. Yeah, Headliner Senna is pretty good. Okay, I'll take any augment that gives me like gold. Healing on Bronze of Life. Gain random forecast. Ezreal? Alright, there's one here. Okay, all the problems here are solved. Okay, we have 7 hearts here before we're raising the stakes, so this is perfect. Technically, if I want to, I can win the next round. It doesn't matter that much. Okay. So now we want to lose the next 5 rounds, preferably while killing as many units as possible. How many skins do I have? I have Emo Duck, I have a Super Fan Duck, the Disco Duck, and Jin Duck, Maestro Duck. Okay, here we're raising the stakes. So in case you don't know how this works, it's you double the points, but if you win, your points get slashed in half and you cash out immediately. So whenever you raise the stakes, it's pretty important that you lose the next 4 rounds. With the golden remover, we can actually influence this a little bit. You know, we can weaken our board. And then based on what the opponents have. Okay, this guy looks really, really strong. So obviously I want my items. Because he's really strong. And now we repeat this 4 more times and then we cash out. And that's more or less how you play Heartsteel in this set. I mean, there are other ways to play it. You can also win streak Heartsteel. You can do 7. You can, for example, if you have really nice items with Ezreal, Heartsteel, Headliner, you can also just go for a win streak and play like a Heartsteel big shot mix and cash out every 4 rounds. If you win 4 rounds with 7 Heartsteel in stage 4, you usually get the 300 cash out, which is very good. So that tends to be worth it as well. That's a different way to play it. I mean, this is Corki 3, I don't see myself beating it. I killed 2 units. Maybe the Lilia, that would be nice, but nah, she has healing. That's good enough. Okay, 2 more losses. And this is, by the way, as you can see, this is the reason why win streaking was so important. So now you can actually like do late game losses and collect a crazy amount of points. He's strong, but not... I mean, Lucian should outscale me. No, actually he's fine. My ping is spiking. I don't like that. A good thing I started the stream early, because it looks like PBE is overloading again. Okay. So, 1 more loss. No Shojin. Okay, we have to get ready for a big pivot now. We don't have a lot of time because I'm actually somewhat in kill range. I think I should have activated Heartsteel 1 round earlier, so I could have done the cash out 1 round earlier as well. So 1,559, that is a lot. Yeah, Nashos is okay, but yeah, now I actually have to focus a bit here, because if I don't stabilize with 300 ping in like a few seconds, I'm ditch. You really scared... Wait, but this was... Oh, it's Radiant Conversion! I was wondering what did I get there? It gave me a Radiant Conversion. Yeah, I was like, what was that, you know? Okay, Radiant Conversion. How do we play this? I mean, it has to be big shot, right? It has to be for big shot, meaning I need misfortune. And we have to pivot out of Heartsteel. Random misfortune would be helpful. It's probably... Are there like radiant items I don't want? I mean, I feel like the crown guard could be better. Lord, wait, that's... Do I want this cane? Should I? But I don't have items for cane. That's the problem. As much as I like cane, I mean, I would take Ilaoi, I think, but cane seems kind of ugh. Okay, this deck definitely does not look buggy. I could get a Zac 3-star would actually be kind of sweet. That made Q's. So still misfortune here by chance. I can also reforge the Heartsteel emblem. Shojin is really nice. Okay. I don't know. I don't know if I want to go that much into. I mean, I should reforge the Heartsteel emblem and maybe the Vamox as well. I don't think I need it. Okay. This is misfortune. This goes here. Iona leaves for Kai'Sa. Heartsteel is a reforge. Radiant Redemption is a bit better, at least. Shojin, Emojin. Let's do this. And anything else? Miss Puppy. What do I want Puppy for? The emo or what? I mean, I guess... Yeah, I guess... Okay, whatever. Okay, give me a little bit more time to fix this setup. Why do I have Evolution 2-star here? Wait, am I dead? I think I'm dead. Okay, but what I learned from this game is that you don't want to go for a big Heartsteel cash out because you might get scammed and get something as useless as a Radiant conversion. Dude, Radiant conversion is not enough to proper... Like, also, man, you have, like, no time to pivot there. Yeah, Radiant... That was the... I mean, if I had an Ezreal 2-star with, like, Radiant Red buff, Radiant Blue buff, Radiant IE, maybe, but... I did not have the items in that game to do a Radiant conversion, because I was incredibly frontline focused, with very little items. That was rough. That was, wait, was that? It was 5th place. Okay, this was 1000 Heartsteel cash out. Like, those items were brutal for Radiant conversion because they didn't help me to stabilize. The ping didn't help, yes. The ping did not help. I think I don't know, we'll see. I can definitely tell though that the ping is going up. I think it might be because more people are on the PBE now. So I don't know how much longer I'm gonna actually be playing. Because like we're getting to the point where the ping is actually impacting my ability to play. Yeah, if Radiant conversion would make future items Radiant as well, maybe, but... Radiant conversion scales with how many items you have. Yep, and I did not have a lot of items, and most of my items were frontline based. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to keep an eye out on the ping, but it's getting worse. I can tell. By the way, it's one of the reasons why I started the stream so early. By starting the stream early, I have better ping in the morning. The thing is, during the PBE cycle, if this problem persists, I might actually stream earlier than usual. We'll see. If it's... but it's already 300, man. Dude, I don't know what's going on. It seems to be a bit timing based. Like, normally PBE I have 220 ping, which is stable, and I usually never have a problem with that. The paper. I mean, I don't know if PBE server is being overloaded or not. It's hard for me to tell. What's up with this duck? Paper, what do you think about this duck? It's my emo duck for set 10. And also, what do you think about this beautiful superfan duck? My ping is fine, I'm on a U. I don't know, maybe it's just a German provider issue. So because it's like in the middle of the day, the Knotenpunkt is being überlastet. I don't know, let's see. But the thing is, like, it's obviously some sort of an issue because, like, a few hours ago, my my ping was a lot better. So there's some correlation. But if your ping is fine, maybe you're living in like northern Germany and not southern Germany. Okay, anyways, let's focus on the game. Heroic Presence. Enemies that attack a Guardian shield take magic damage equal to 7% of that shielded unit's max health. Once per second. Oh, I remember why they had to do once per second, because it was giga broken. Is there even a point in doing like a vertical Guardian? Let's go with Clear Mind for now. We'll see. I mean, you could argue that the ping issue might be a Frankfurt server issue. So if you're not connecting to the Frankfurt server, then your ping might be fine. I actually have glass fiber. That's what's pissing me off. I actually have glass fiber. I don't have copper cables. Is it with Vodafone? No. I will never ever go to Vodafone again. I had way too many issues. Could try to play Bard again. The heck, I already have a Bard game though. I want to play something else. Zed has a pretty fun headliner. So Zed's headliner is that he gains permanent HP whenever he kills somebody, right? Maybe it's time for Zed carry. But we're gonna need Mosher or Bruiser, preferably Mosher headliner. It's perm HP whenever he hits 50%. Oh, but that's what it went. Yeah, right, okay. But it's still fine. I want to play Zed carry this game. We have like Jeweled Hand of Justice, Ionic, something like that. That's a decent item build for him. I moved into a brand new flat. Vodafone put glass fiber, so if we are forced to have a contract with them for 2 years. Oh no. I would literally never move into an apartment because like I'm a streamer, right? Like if I have a Vodafone contract, it's over. I literally had to quit streaming TFT like set 3, set 4 because my internet was too bad. I had so many disconnects. And disconnecting as a streamer is brutal. Like, one of the annoying things is like, there's a difference between having slow internet and having disconnecting internet. Because as a streamer, if you have like, let's say you have 3 disconnects that are all 1 minute long, you lose all of your viewers. They're just gone. I mean, sometimes you have something worse. Like I know Kemi had this problem as well, that he gets like a tiny disconnect once per hour or something like that. I mean, if that happens, it's just rough. I want to take this set, but I need the rod. Do you remember about a month ago when you mentioned on the stream how good the community has it with Mortok being so involved? Talk about foreshadowing. I mean, I understand that people are sad for it, but I don't actually consider this whole affair a sad thing, because at the end of the day, I think Mort should have pulled that move a long time ago. Like, I don't really see it, I don't see it sad, I don't see it negative. I just feel like, because at the end of the day, why should I feel sad about a person making a move that's for mental health? Like, I don't think this is a sad thing, I think this is something to be celebrated. Having no internet is better than disconnecting and having slow internet? Yeah, I mean, with having no internet, you kind of like accept it more. Having laggy internet is definitely brutal. I still remember when I was a teenager, I was a big fan of Counter-Strike surf maps, and I was on Wi-Fi, and so the problem with Wi-Fi is that it wasn't fully stable. So every time you like surfed and you got far into the map and then you lagged and then you just fell off the map because of that. And that was so rage-inducing. I immediately bought like a 20-meter LAN cable and I just pulled it through my entire through the entire apartment because I was like, I can't take this anymore. No, blighting is not disabled. They fixed. Apparently, Dazzler doesn't proc blighting anymore, is what people are telling me. Yeah, I feel like I need to high roll the set headliner if I want to have a chance. I mean, I could pivot into Katarina if you want me to, but we can definitely. Yeah, I mean, if I get a crowd diver Katarina, I'm open to play Katarina. What happened with Mort? He pretty much just did a social media break, so no streaming, no Twitter, you know, no patch rundowns. Winning that fight was not really part of my plan. I don't think he's gonna quit forever, but taking a break is not a good. It's not a bad idea. Anything here? Gragas is good. We can keep him. I'm not particularly interested in. I mean, should I just run some Heartsteel here? I don't really want to play Heartsteel if I can avoid it. So the dream is to get a Mosha or a Bruiser. I mean, Mosha is probably the best I can get. A Mosha chosen set. I wonder how good Prowler set could be. Could be funny if the set jumps in the backline with the Prowler. Okay, come on. Last stand is fine. I'm okay with that. Ascension is fine too. I think I like Ascension more. Okay, come on, game. Be nice. Edgelord? No. Who's a Sentinel? Ah, it's the wrong Katarina. Otherwise, I might have taken her. That was an 8-bit starter package. Maybe I should have taken a Mosha chosen, but it's not good. I got a decent amount of tier 3 chosens, but set didn't show. It's a bit disappointing. The thing is, set has an infinite scaling mechanic very similar to Bard, which is why you want the headliner early so he can start farming HP. Okay, let's try this again. I think this might be a good next angle. Yeah, okay, I'll try this again. See, the problem with set 10, it's not a problem with set 10, but if you force in set 10, you're gonna get punished a lot of times. You always need a plan B and a plan C if you're playing this. If you go in a loading screen and be like, oh, I wanna play Z carry, you're probably gonna die. Especially if, because Z is like a triple trade unit. What you want to do is like you want to have like items preferably that are a little bit overlapping. I mean, I feel like going for tier 2 headliner at level 6 is a lot easier, but doing tier 3 headliner on 6 or on 7 is rough. Unless you do something like country reroll, because with country you can do Samira and Urgot, which is nice. That heavily improves your odds. But yeah, in set 14 you actually need a plan B and a plan C, and trying to force something is usually, like, more often than not it's gonna backfire. Like, I could have taken the crowd diver Katarina chosen there and just play around Katarina 3, but yeah. Also, overall, I feel like trying to win streak stage 2 is better. Go with like a random strong headliner and try to win streak stage 2. I don't like lose streaking that much unless you want to play Bard. Like, you can lose streak all of stage 2 and then hard force Katarina or Bard. That one's fine. But if you're not playing like that, you should probably aim for a win streak or at least to save HP. We might be able to try Cannon here. I remember, like, Cannon is so much fun as 3-star. 4-star Cannon would be cool as well. The headliner rules are that if you pass a trade, you're not gonna see it for like 7 shops, and if you pass a unit, you're not gonna see it for 4 shops. All the other rules are gone, like selling and buying and stuff like this. This doesn't matter. Let's see, the items would be bad for Cat, so I think I'm not gonna go with that.
Don't I know it?
Set 10 live is 1.5 weeks from now. Yeah, tier 3 headliners are really tough. You need level 7 for it, and you should try to avoid the Yona and the set and stuff. You want to avoid the 3-piece ones. Okay, let's see. Maybe it's grab bag. Category 5. Is there like a good hurricane? I mean, category 5 Jinx would be good in theory. Yeah, but I don't know if I want to play that. If I had better items, this would be a pretty easy Katarina game. I mean, I can still try Katarina if I want. The thing is, like, I would just need one crowd diver Katarina chosen and 2 more cats. That's like super easy. That's completely free. I don't think going grab back into cannon is a good idea. The only downside with the Katarina strat is that, like, this would be Ionic, this would be a Hand of Justice, which means, but I'm still lacking the very crucial Jeweled Gauntlet here. But I can try. Okay, anyways, Thomas, thanks for the prime. Hello from Canada, Monsieur Duck. Hello. Good morning to Canada. Samira good with hurricanes? I'd have to check how Hurricane interacts with Samira. It's probably every second bolt or something like that. Cannon is so satisfying though. It's great. Like, a lot of these tier 1 units are amazing. Annie goes crazy. Corky's super nice. Cannon is amazing. Lilia was a lot of fun. Olaf is fun. Yasu's fun. Satan has a pretty solid roster for the 1 units. Yeah, you could do like true damage cannon or whatever, and then rush levels and vertical true damage. It was nice. It was fun. So plan right now is to prioritize crit watch. Probably crit, I think. See, I can actually play Infinity Edge Katarina and move the Infinity Edge to Kiana in late game, just so I get the spell crit early. By the way, was there ever a Kale in the history of TFT that was not problematic? Or maybe Verdant Kale was not problematic. The set 5 Kale, I think it was. I think Verdant Kale was not problematic, but every oh no, actually no, she was. Never mind. No, she was. Wait. Underground. Wait, what was Underground Kale? Oh, did she have like just the one-time damage thing? Because yeah, that one was terrible. That's true. But most Kales, especially every attack speed Kale, man, holy moly. I could do a Katarina 2-star here, but I think I'd rather prio my items. Finding Katarina 3-star should be easy, I'm not worried. A 5-cost headliner rule removed. There's a rule that is, if you have more than 4 tier 4 units, headliner can't show. That's a rule that's still in the game. And there's, if you have more than 3 tier 5 unit, headliner can't show. That rule is still in the game, if you're wondering. But I'll make some videos to, before the set comes out, I'll make some videos to go over every single set 10 rule to help people catch back up. But it should really, like, I don't know, I'll aim to release it before set 10 goes live, so probably Monday or Tuesday. Yeah, I want to make like a 10 to 15 minute video that people can just like watch, and then it has like all the information you need to immediately pick set 10 back up. I mean, I will make more set 10 videos as well. There's a lot to talk about. Cannon and Lilia pair are fine, because I'm gonna be playing Superfan later. I don't need this. I can't pre-level this. Is there any other comp that open forts outside of Katarina and Bard? Let's see. Maybe Moshana, but he's triple trade, so that's actually pretty bad as well. I wouldn't recommend that. And maybe Kale, maybe if you go into Twitch carry. But I feel like Katarina and Bard are definitely the prime candidates for open fort into 3-2 roll down. We can actually stay level 5 if we want to. The tier 2 odds for level 5 are so high that you don't need level 6 to find the Katarina. You have a 70% chance. But if you intentionally stay level 5, you have much more gold to roll for Katarina and for Katarina Headliner. And the odds are like what? 7%? No, how much? Wait, is it 40% on level 6? A good thing I know this. Frontline Twitch has been patched. It doesn't work on this patch anymore. We're playing the last patch of set 10. It should be a Sunfire, I think. Wait, does Katarina have anti here? She does, but the burn might still be useful. Ugh, no crit. Okay, that's bad. Okay, let's actually try this. Let's stay level 5. And see if we can hit. Executioner, Senna, Samira. I actually need an Evelyn as well. So finding, like, if I'm willing to do country Katarina, this would be easy. There is a problem that, do I skip the country Katarina or not? If you want to make a top 4, you take the country Katarina. If you want to make top 2, then it's a high risk play to try to go for. But then again, I don't even have a jeweled. I can actually play Shojin Katarina, I just realized. I can try Shojin Jeweled Hand of Justice. I don't think Shojin Katarina was worthless, she was actually fine. It's not over here. It's probably just Lotus because it Is it Pandora or is it Lotus? I think it's Lotus. Okay. This is Evelyn. We need her. We need Nico as well. Oh, Ash. That was another Evelyn. Oops. Do I just buy her? I think I skip her. I'm gonna make the risky play here. Yeah, the good news is I know the next Katarina in my shop is guaranteed to be Crowd Diver. Let's give her a Shojin and should we go for Ionic? Yeah, let's do Ionic for now. But yeah, the next Katarina that shows up is a guaranteed Crowd Diver. That rule is still in the game. Mist, Nath, Reach. Technically it's one more cat. I'm surprised I didn't find any like normal Katarinas. Kinda surprised about that. I should be playing Crowd Diver over Super Fan here. I mean, this is fine. I mean, I guess I can pick up one Yona here. Now it's just find that... Okay, we got her. Okay, perfect. It's this, and all of a sudden, bam, it's a Crowd Diver for Superfan Katarina 3-star, and all of a sudden it's like, okay, we're Giga stabilized. We might be level 5 and we might have no eco, but we are gonna be winning the next 10 fights. I'm actually considering Guardbreaker as my next item. I need a crit item. That's for sure. I have Lotus, so I can skip Jeweled, but either it's Double Horse or it's Guardbreaker. Now contested doesn't matter because of the pool. Look at the pool sizes at the pinned message in the chat. Okay, so we definitely want this. Whatever it is a crit item. Most likely Horse or Guardbreaker. Okay, I guess I'll try the double Hosh then. Am I German? Yes, I am German. So, next step is recover economy, push at Evelyn for KDA, at Yona for Crowd Diver. And go from there. I can tell from your accent, yeah. What's kind of funny is that the only people who actually have a problem with my accent are Germans though. Like every time I get a negative comment on a YouTube video about my accent, it's always Germans. So there seems to be something in the genetics of Germans that makes them hate the German accent. I don't know why. They just can't stand it. I get a lot of praise from Eastern communities for the accent. So they at least they seem to like it. I'm French and I feel the same way about the French accent. Oh, Eastern communities. I mean, you know, like Vietnam, Thailand, Philippines. I have a lot of viewers from that region. No, my voice does not change. I mean, I haven't been using the face cam in a while. Oh, I remember trying to make Aphelios carry work and it was such a pain. It never worked for me. This unit I feel like this unit was just not meant to be a carry. There might have been one patch where he was playable, but I've always disliked Aphelios carry. But I do remember there was a reroll comp based on Aphelios at some point. I have Lotus, so I don't need to do Jeweled here. But to be fair, I never got the components for Jeweled either, so... The Hand of Justice is from Superfan. Like this Hand of Justice in the middle, this is from the Superfan trade. Aphelios Senna reroll, but that's like a Senna comp, that's not an Aphelios comp. The Senna is doing all the work. Like, don't get me wrong, I think Senna is amazing. She's still great. Like Headliner Senna is so strong on this patch as well. Okay, the items are... The items are interesting. By the way, you wanna know something funny about KDA patterns? There's a bug in the game. If you have the augment Last Stand and you proc it, it changes your KDA pattern. I mean, maybe it got fixed. I don't know if it got fixed, but there was at least a bug that every time you proc Last Stand, your KDA pattern would change because the game considered you dead and it gave you like a new pattern. It was so weird. Katarina reroll is like one of the best comps if you want to have a free top 4. But to get top 2, it's incredibly difficult. Because you need level 9, you need Kiana 2-star, and you need to have a good matchup. One of the reasons this comp doesn't scale... One sec. Moonlight is useless. Pair Force is useless. It's okay-ish, it's okay-ish. I'm actually considering the grab back here. And again, I have most of my core. Cloning. Could do a second Katarina 3, but... Nah, you know what? I have Lotus. I have Piercing Lotus. Might as well just play a second one. Yeah, so Katarina has a blade that bounces 3 times. So what happens in late game is that people are level 9, level 10. They often have a Tactician's Crown, partly from Heartsteel. They have Illaoi Tentacles, and it's not uncommon to be facing like 10, 11 units. And the problem is that because Katarina never gets more bounces, she sort of like gets hard countered by the opponents having more units. Because it takes her longer to hit the crucial main targets. And this just causes Katarina to just have a scaling issue in late game. But she's incredibly for top 4. Super easy comp if you just want to farm top 4s and have an easy time. Like the comp is like incredibly easy. You open for stage 2. You just collect the super fan units and Katarina and Evelyn. In 3-2, you either roll on 5 or 6, that's up to you. And you look specifically for Crowd Diver Katarina. If you see country, you skip. And the item build is usually Jeweled Hosh. The second Hosh comes from Superfan. Since I have Lotus, I decided to go with Shojin. But that's it. And once you have Katarina 3-star, she gets 15 Omnivamp from Superfan. She's gonna have double Hand of Justice, which is Omnivamp as well. And she just has so much sustain that nothing can deal with her in the mid game. Like she's like the strongest mid game unit you can play. And this mid game strength allows you to get a free top 4. But the tricky part is to properly cap out in late game. There's a Kiana, which is incredibly valuable because she also has an item that I need, but I have last pick already. I mean, technically with country, yeah. But I played a really nice country game today. But I feel like country is more like level 7. Do I just go for... Eon could be good for Kiana later, but I think I'll just go Stoneplate for now. Also, one of the problems this comp has a little bit is your frontline will fall apart really hard. This comp has like no frontline in late game. Like you might be fine with this in stage 3-4 and to an extent 5, but in stage 6 this stuff in the frontline just dies in a second. In theory, you can also try to... Nah, I don't really like the Yona version here. For me, this is just Katarina 3-star to level rush. Thanks to the headliner mechanic, it's very easy to find Katarina 3-star in stage 3. Like, that's something you actually need to remember. You should have Katarina 3-star. You probably should have Katarina 3-star in stage 3. 4-1 latest. If you don't have Katarina 3-star in 4-1, you're doing something wrong. You know, that cloning facility Katarina is paying off. Look at this. 4k damage. Thanks to Katarina 3-star plus Piercing Lotus and Crowd Diver. Yeah, Crowd Diver is an incredibly strong trait. You start with 30 damage amp, and you gain 1% damage amp each second, which scales infinite. I mean, it scales as long as the fight goes. So every second it's like 31, 32, 33. It just never stops scaling. But yeah, as you can clearly see, this Katarina is incredibly efficient. We are slowly getting to the point where she's gonna become weaker now. Especially once people start playing Illaoi. Illaoi is probably one of the worst matchups you can have. This set had a lot of melee carries. Let's see. That was not a unit, so that's not true. Viego was kind of rough as well. Poppy was a bit rough as well. I guess we can consider Akali a melee carry. Yone for sure. I mean, Katarina is not really melee. Yasuo's a melee carry. Olaf can be considered one. I don't know. I don't think it had that many. Oh yeah, Riven. We should count Riven. That's true. But overall, I don't think it's that many. Ah, man. What a scam for the items. Is it double Shojin Katarina? It's kind of embarrassing. Let's reforge the bow. I might go blue buff if I have nothing better. Come on! What are you doing, game? Oh, that was strong. What did he have? Kale 3, Yona. It's an edgelord comp, 5 edgelords. Okay, that was kind of uncool. I can't even... I mean, maybe I'll just do Eon. Whatever. Maybe I'll just do Eon Katarina, because I can't find anything better. Giant Slayer? Pfft. Yeah, I mean, Giant Slayer could have been fine as well. Okay, let's see. The problem is I need to skip level 8 for the most part. Echo would be decent here for Sentinel true damage. Yeah, I could have been for Giant Slayer there. Oh yeah, right. This doesn't work anymore, right? Wait. Yeah, it doesn't work anymore. It was fixed. Yeah. So Dazzler does not interact with Blighting. Sadly, this was fixed. They were really fast with the fix. I barely got the video out. Yeah, the fix was fairly simple. I mean, all the Dazzler magic damage just doesn't proc lighting anymore. It's separate. The set I was looking for last game, yeah. Bit late. Okay, now it's time to go into Kiana. Was that carry ever a thing? I don't remember that ever being useful, if I'm honest. He's tanky for some reason. At least he was able to out-sustain me. Definitely want this, so I don't have to look for her. I have nobody. I would have to find a Z, and I mean, I should have probably waited even longer. Can fix that next round. Yeah, but I feel like at this point, so I'm too broke to probably find Zed and Kiana, which means that I'm getting outscaled from this position, and now I will lose So I will still make top 4. Make top 4, but this is the end, right? Oh, that's my... We've reached the end for the Katarina comp, because this Katarina comp just doesn't have any late game. Nice Sonar carry. Might be worth pivoting. Well, my items didn't help that much, I'll admit that. I don't have a lot of crits here. Ah, he has mittens, Olaf, that's so good. I should still make top 4 at some point. At some point these people will have to face each other and take each other out. Like, the thing is, even if I had that 2-star and Kiana 2-star, I don't think it would change that much. I'm pretty sure I would still be quite screwed. Because Kiana has an issue on this patch. See, Kiana's very slow. Yeah. Yeah, this is the end. And top 4. With luck, top 3. No, I actually wanted to reforge these items. I was hoping to find something for Katarina, because I don't like these items. Because these items aren't working. Wait, I want to show you guys a funny bug, okay? It was this, right? Let me just see. If the bug works the way I remember it, this Zac should transform into Z, but bounce. Yeah, it still works. Don't think that was ever fixed. And... ah, it's a close fight for them. Close fight is bad for me. Yeah, okay, it's a top 4. But yeah, that's pretty much how almost every single Katarina game goes. You make top 4 and then in late game you wonder why your comp doesn't work anymore. So yeah, very, very nice comp for top 4 farming. But yeah. Okay, honestly, I can kind of tell that the PBE is starting to lag a lot, which I didn't really like that much, and I think I'm actually gonna call it here already. It was just a bonus stream anyway, to farm some tubers, because yesterday was such a mess. So let me just see if we can raid somebody, and then I'm gonna call it here. Who is online in TFT? There's some 4 versus 4 tournamenting going on at the moment. Well, let's do Cammy, I guess. Yeah, I'll send you guys over to Cammy. Okay, I hope you guys had fun. Tomorrow is no stream, which means we're gonna see each other on Monday. Bye bye.